But if it was funny, it probably wouldn't be me saying it. So, hello everybody, and welcome to the session. Not a session, but specifically the session. So, what I want to say is, Nick, so I actually got to sit in an EV for the first time yesterday. Keith has a Chevy, I think it is, Bolt. So like a bitch EV, right? Like a little wimpy
Yes.
one. But
The cheap one. Yeah.
yeah. He bought it
It's
for
Keith.
he bought it for 13 grand, brand new off the lot, because of like all
What?
the kickbacks that he got on it when he bought it. Yeah, it was before like the drop down from the federal incentive. It was when Massachusetts had the highest incentive, and then he was also able to get another one because of the dealer incentive. So he got it for 13 grand, brand new off the lot, which is crazy.
Wow.
It was like a $38,000 car, but it was like 4 or 5 years ago. Anyways, so I sat in the passenger seat. I was like, you hear all these stories, and I was like, well, this is a bitch car, but I'm not gonna get the EV face. I was like, I want to see how fast it goes. And he's like, sure. So I'm sitting in the car, all of a sudden he's backing up, and I'm like, oh my God, you don't hear the car start. It's one of the first things where like the car doesn't like rev and start. It just is there. And then all the other like identifying factors of like a car saying it's time to go, like sound, vibration, anything like that, those don't exist. So when he hit the fucking gas and all of a sudden we were going, I was like, ah! Jake, we were talking about that feeling like on a swing set. Dude, yeah. I legit exclaimed. Like I was like, ah! Oh my God, it went so fast. So fast. It blew my goddamn mind. I was like, and then as I was driving home from work later on today, and I was driving through Rhode Island where nobody knows how to drive. All Rhode Islanders should probably be euthanized. But so when I was driving through Rhode Island and everybody thinks they know how to drive like it's Fast and Furious, but instead they just hit guardrails. I realized fucking idiots that drive like aggressive assholes prefer gas cars. That is a good thing. When they realize how good EVs are, things are going to get that much worse, because then they're going to go from like 0 to in your anus, like without you even realizing they're accelerating, at least now you can hear the as they like use a shitty ass muffler to make their goddamn beat up, 1988 Toyota Camry last just like another 10 more miles or whatever. So I'm happy that morons drive shit cars. So, oh boy. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, have you seen an aggressive Tesla once on the road?
Yes.
Really? Because I drive by Teslas all the time, and they all drive very, very nice. Like they click the button and they're texting. Hold on. Hi. Was I speaking inappropriately as you walked down the stairs?
No, you said Tesla.
Okay, good. Tesla's an okay word. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. What's up, Royce?
Saying goodnight.
Hey, oh, you want to say hi, Uncle Nick?
Hi, Uncle Nick.
Hi, Rory.
There you go.
Hi, Rory. How are you?
Good.
Are you ready for school to be over?
What?
Are you ready to be done with school?
Yes.
Oh, it's going to be party time, right?
I'm trying to poke your head in the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh.
What time do you think it is? Of course I'm live.
Dude, you didn't say anything. You just peaced.
Oh, yeah, because it was... I didn't actually do that. I was just
Rory, tell your mom she has to make me pancakes.
Oh, can you? Oh, there you go. Give Rory. Okay, guys, talk to me. Make Uncle Nick pancakes.
Yes.
Oh.
Pumpkin pancakes.
All right.
Okay, ready, set, go.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Yep. Hat. Yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay. Yep. What else?
what?
That's right, the kitty's name. Okay, now what are these other words?
The new one.
That. Good job. Yeah. What else? Sorry. Flat. Good job. Yeah. Like a pancake. Like a pancake.
Good job.
Like a goddamn
Good job.
pancake.
That's right, baby.
Matt. Yeah.
Okay.
Good job.
All
And what's the word on the bottom?
Oh.
Oh, it's that.
And splat. Good job. All right. All right. Good job, family.
Okay.
Yeah,
Night, Daddy.
reading.
Night, Daddy. We love you. Night, Uncle Nick.
Good night. I'll make fun words for tomorrow, okay? Give me a kiss. Mwah. All right. Oh, Rory, turn off the light for me. Turn off, Rory, no, Rory. Rory, come here, turn off the light for me. Yeah, let her do it.
It is really bright.
There we go. Thank you.
Much better.
All right, bye, Brody. You go with them. Sorry. You guys were invited to the spelling bee, or whatever that was.
As long as there's pancakes, everything's okay.
Sure. Totally gonna be pancakes. Totally. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Hey, listen, I brought cornbread the last time I came to your house, okay? That was by request. Now I expect pancakes in return.
I mean, I don't know. I wish I could have pancakes. Listen, I have to sneak ice cream because she's been getting up in the morning to go for like jogs and stuff. So like, there's no pancakes in this house right now. Okay, I have to get ice cream. I ate a Klondike bar just now before Jake hopped on the call with me. Okay, that's what I'm resorting to, a Klondike bar. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Fucking nothing. Okay, it's what you suffer through until you can get your hands on ice cream.
I would get upset. That's what
Right? Wait, where's the wrapper? I just had it. I threw it in the trash.
Especially, they never look fresh when you take them out of the package. They never look fresh. Like,
And they now have things written on them. It says, "What would you do for a Klondike?" And then you read on the other side. It says, "Perform carpool karaoke on a public bus."
so you're just like one of those people with the speaker.
In the 80s, it was a boombox. Except they didn't really have much bass. They were pretty shitty.
In the 80s, at least, rap was tolerable.
I mean, there's still really good rap out there. It's just mumble rap is trash. But that's an entirely different thing. You like karaoke? I like watching other people karaoke while I'm drunk. That makes me happy. But Nick, have we ever gone? Because I've gone karaoke with Rob several times. Have you ever come
No.
karaoke? No? Oh. Well, do you remember that?
Yeah.
Do you remember that song, Prison Bitch? You don't remember that song, Prison Bitch? Because Rob and I have
No.
totally performed that song, Prison Bitch, at the bar near the other place. Yeah. It's like, "You're my prison bitch, my prison bitch." How's it go? It's like, "I wouldn't trade you for a candy bar or a pack of cigarettes." You remember that?
No.
Then the other part of it. So Rob always did that part, and my part was always like, "I'm your prison bitch." You know, and there's some lines where it's like,
Oh, there's no such thing as a good karaoke place. That's why it's great.
yeah. There's the people that think that they can compete on American Idol and they can't, and that's why they're in a karaoke bar. And then there's everybody else who's watching them. And then there's the people who are really drunk being encouraged by their friends because their friends are sadistic.
That's it. That's where I am.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love the people who try too hard at karaoke. It's great.
I don't mind going up there and just being an absolute ass. I like big butts in a candle. Oh, it's embarrassing for everyone. One time I did, it was at a restaurant where I was working, but there was karaoke and the staff were encouraged to stay after work and have drinks. This is when I was with Unos. stay after work and have drinks and sing karaoke. And I sang the song Barbie Girl. No exaggeration. The room emptied. It was like the lounge area next to where the bar was. And so no exaggeration, the room emptied. People went to the bar to go get drinks. Not a single person stayed. Not a single person. It's like 2/3 of the way through the song, I just stopped and I was like, okay, it's fine. That's fine. I get it. And if you don't know that song, good on you. But were we here to tell stories about Tesla, listen to Aurora, read words, or talk about karaoke? Are we here to talk about how Sellout didn't show up?
Well, Cell did sell out.
Did he? I don't know, Sel. You'd think he'd at least be here defending himself, but he can't even do that. So, where did we leave off last week? We actually had quite a bit happen last week because we worked through both, I think it was Sel's kingdom and Nick's kingdom. So let's switch over the overlay to look at the actual map. Because I don't know about you, but the map helps me to remember things. And let me click here. Also, Ash, is everything working on your campaign now that you fixed the CSS and HTML? All right, so now that we're looking at the map, that's right. So Cell, when he was in here, he actually had a situation where the salamanders more or less told him, yeah, this volcano is not going to last much longer. He also had a fun conversation with them where he learned a little bit about the Lord Tump of Azers. And he also had another big situation that happened with him as well. I can't recall what it was. And Nick has a situation coming up this upcoming month that I have to do for him.
Didn't Cell get attacked in his sleep?
That's what it was. He got attacked by assassination. That's right. That's right. And I think he actually looks pretty badass in the situation, didn't he? He actually came out looking pretty cool. And then lastly, you have Nick's went where he realized that there were two armies that were kind of like just showing up at his doorstep. One up here, and then one off to the side over here. But then it turns out that this little army right here was the leftover people from when you guys had conquered this little clan right here. And he was like, I'm going to pay this out of my pockets and send them up there to go and decimate that area. And so they went up to go, again, decimate the area. But in doing so, they kind of like triggered the what's it called? They kind of triggered the so after doing so, they decided to go ahead, turn in, and actually attack the town. Because they actually, you can't see it right now, but they actually have a town hex right here, as you've seen once before. Just to make it so you can see this once again, because you've already seen it before, something special. You can see that there's a town hex. You can see that little thing right there, as well as, you know, everything else that's in the area, right? So, back over there. Awesome. So that was that actually all played out pretty well. Karzug had come up with the idea. You had paid for it, and you believe nobody knows what it was that you had done. You know what I mean? You're totally convinced that nobody has a single clue what it was done. Also, though patreon.com/Daelric always has issues when I schedule videos. They like fuck it up and they don't release them. So I was able to force through 2 releases today. So we were actually able to see the releases of the NPCs that had leveled up. There'll also be videos coming out very soon for the other boons that were received the past 2 months. But what the PCs can actually see on the character sheets, because the other ones haven't been added yet, for them to see yet, because the videos are going to come out over the course of next week, is that all the NPCs that are supported on Patreon still are actually leveled up. So that's pretty cool. So I don't know if you guys noticed that, but there are definitely increases. Some of your kingdoms actually got their kingdom numbers have increased because of it, which is pretty cool. So I don't remember exactly who got what because I did those a little bit ago, but it was pretty cool. Anyways, so back to game. Oh, and then Jake, just as a reminder to myself before we get ready to get into the session, you were also not yet given your month of amnesty, correct? You didn't have your quiet month yet?
I think I did.
Did you have your quiet month?
Well, let's say I didn't, you know. We'll just go with quiet months to come.
Wait, you're saying that you're saying you did have your quiet month, so I should pummel you this month.
I think I did have the quiet month.
Hmm. Isn't it frustrating when your phone or whatever connects to the Wi-Fi that's not connected to the internet and it keeps just trying and you're like, no, just use 4G. God damn it. Jake had his quiet month. Joey's bringing that up because he wants to see you suffer. But before we have you suffer, I thought maybe you guys might want to touch on some bases because of what's happening recently. Nick and Jake actually have more of a union than Tesla does for several reasons. First of all, wow, Tesla's looking much more attractive. That's what's going on with that? That is upgrade, sir. Upgrade. First of all, your hair is of an appropriate length. Okay. Anyways.
I didn't know what you were talking about for a minute. I was like, what?
True. So, you guys are actually have a stronger union because you chose to actually keep the, that other clan together rather than joining it with, Tesla's. With Clan Shadow, and the two of you are being neighbors, and the fact that Nick's under attack, I don't know if there's any assistance that either of you wanted to lend to each other in the scenario. So was there any like communique you guys would want to have with one another, kind of like back and forth, whether it be tossing, almost imagine like message, like writing letters back and forth, or if you would actually have maybe role play as like diplomats or whatever it is representing the other one to kind of get each other on base for how it is that you guys, or you get characters could actually meet. It's not like it's a long travel, to actually meet with one another.
Yeah, Nick actually isn't under like attack at the moment, right?
I mean, he has people building armies outside of his area. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, and then he destroyed one, right?
Well, he didn't. He didn't.
Yeah. One of them was destroyed.
Yeah. Yep. For reasons unrelated to. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I want to meet with Nick either way, so.
Cool.
Don't blame you. I don't really want to meet with you, but I guess.
Wow. Jake, looks like you're flying here. Sorry, Jake.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I know you're building a pile of rocks, but you can come to my mansion.
Yeah.
Huh.
It makes sense for what I need to talk to you about.
Actually, no. For these kind of things, should we meet in the Central Kingdom just to do inspection?
That's actually almost equilateral. Like
I was. I have a big thing that we need to talk about with Tesla, but he's not here. But there's something I wanted to specifically ask of Nick in his kingdom anyway, so I would travel there.
That's fine.
Yeah.
He brings a blade with him. Don't worry about it. Let's see how quick talks go. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I travel over there. Have you let us know about what's going on as far as that they did try and build up a force or whatever, any of that?
I think I'd be pretty transparent that there's issues going on in the north, that there's two clans that are possibly aggressive, and I would communicate that a third party came in and assaulted them.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically, like I'm hiding it, but I'm not really hiding it. It's like basic,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Scott, what is that clan's name as well? Do you remember?
I had told you it and assumed it was written down. I have to check your notes.
This isn't inclement, all right? I don't have any notes.
Wow.
Is it Vok or was it?
Yeah, it was.
Vosk, I think, was
Vosk,
the one
Vosk sounds really familiar.
We now own.
The
vassal state. That's Vosk.
Oh, that's what you were talking about, Vosk.
No,
the one Ockrum's old tribe.
Oh, actually, we did name that before, didn't we? Oh shit. I'm sorry. That's what Vosk is. What I genuinely thought you were talking about. Give for me a moment, please. I don't know. I don't know if it was written inside Vosk's actual backstory. That's why I gotta check that. Aurorum docs. Gotta docs Aurorum. clan. Find clan Vak.
Okay, yeah.
VHAK. Vak.
Okay. So the first thing that I would say to you as I get there and I'm let in, is it in your new mansion that we meet, or the barracks?
No,
or...
no, we'll still meet in the barracks. Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't want your feet dirtying up the.
Yeah. Wouldn't either. Yeah. I get you. Yeah. So he'd he'd come in and he'd greet you and he'd say, "Warlord Naren, how goes the clan to the north? Last I heard, they were trying to build up some forces, but they were stopped."
Yes, the clans. There are 2 instigators to the north that seem to be attempting to amass forces, but my information network tells me that the 2 armies that were amassing at our borders were smashed by the Thunderhammers. Is that what they were? The Thunder something?
Yeah. Thunderhammers. Yep.
But by the Thunderhammers.
Well, that bodes well for us. These 2 clans, they're allied together, not acting separately.
It would appear so.
I see. Do we have concern to mobilize our forces as of this moment?
They've just experienced a setback. My concern with pushing forward to the north now would be we've already consumed 1 clan. I don't know how much northern expansion the rest of the northern clans will tolerate if we move forward at this pace.
I've been thinking about that myself. The still nothing on the punishment of Folkwar clan. And I haven't heard anything about our absorption of Clan Vosk.
I think Vosk was inconsequential enough for it to go by unaddressed, but
they were also the aggressors in the situation too.
Yes. But I wouldn't put it past the Clan Farquaad financing the armies of these 2 that are starting to amass. I know the most northwestern clan dealing with Eldamar. There's no way they have the finances to really start a war. And this pitiful nation to the northeast on the river, navies are expensive. I can't imagine that they're financing a fleet of ships all on their own.
Yes. You have brought up a good point, though. I'm now wondering what Clan Folkwar are doing. I wonder if either mine or yours intelligence, what are they called? My shadow might be able to give us something in relation to what's going on, because one of their diplomat was killed of their own doing, sure, but I bet they haven't taken that lying down, and we haven't heard anything from them since.
No, and I did commandeer their general. So,
yes,
I'm sure that slight isn't going unnoticed either. Well, to be frank, Clan Kujabachi has recently experienced, I forget the issue. It's a food shortage I'm going through this income phase, right?
I think that's what your event was.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we're being hit with a food shortage, so I won't be able to finance any kind of espionage actions or even shore up my military as much as I would like for at least the next coming month. That said, I think you're on the right track. And to be honest, this is a shocking, almost shocking how much foresight you put into this, because I did not start thinking that Clan Farquaad could be responsible for what ails until you mentioned it.
Yes, well, neither of us, and I'm sure Shader would take anything like that lying down. So.
Agreed. There's still a blood debt to be paid there for sure.
And we still, of making out better in the situation, they still tried to kill the three of us. And that's not easily forgotten.
No, it is not. Ah, yes.
Which
Yeah.
brings me to my second point. We fought alongside each other a few times now. And I've seen the effectiveness of your cavalry, your axe beaks. My men could not probably ride beasts such as these. We don't have the familiarity, I'd say. Although I was thinking to myself, it might be a good idea if we tried something that we are familiar with. I'm going to see if I can arrange to have some of the boars from the Barren Lands caught and brought into Kabe, where we will stable them. However, I don't have anyone to teach us.
You need beast tamers.
Yes. If you would lend someone to show the ropes to some of our men, they may be able to get enough to field a small force.
Conscrete is by and far the greatest. But I mean, that's also handing out your... That's like handing out your starting pitcher, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not you. I'm
talking
to Nick, so he'd have to make that decision.
What I'm saying is, I'm not asking him to like give Consecrete or anything. Even if we were to go, I was to send men there to learn.
Yes,
Yes.
That's what I would suggest. I would suggest Consecrete would be willing to take on an apprentice or a squire. Or I still haven't decided the military structure or how that's going to go yet. But yeah, feel free to send one or two to apprentice under Consecrete, as he is the most skilled in the handling and taming of beasts for mounted combat.
Thank you, Warlord Naren. And he will give you like a short bow. Well, that is the pressing business that I had here.
Excellent.
My daughter, how is she performing over here?
She has accrued much wisdom in her years, and we will leverage it to the best of our ability.
She just won't die, that one.
Runs in the family.
Well, thank you. I will spend the night here before heading back.
Absolutely. We can feast.
Sounds good. All right, so that is what I wanted to do over there.
Awesome. Good.
Cool. Awesome. So then that being said, one of the things I did want to point out that was, I suppose, a mistake, if you will, is that the, what the hell is it called? There we go. The, clan that we've been calling Clan Steel this whole time is actually named, Clan Theron, as in like Charlize Theron. It's actually Clan Theron. We've been calling it Clan Steel the whole time because it just wasn't properly named. So I'm actually going around right now and taking all my notes and applying them onto the various things on the map. So you have right here is Clan Vosk, right? And so I have nameplate turned on. All players can see. Bam. So now you can actually see that it says Clan Vosk. And I just went ahead and cleaned up the map while you guys were doing your role play. So you can see, like, now you can, I don't know if you want to name your little towns or whatever you want as well, but so you can actually see, I got rid of the hexes behind them. So it looks a little bit cleaner. You can more easily see where your little towns are and whatnot. Just gets rid of some of the layers that are there. So anyways, just something kind of to keep in mind. Okay. All right. Back to game. Theron. I think it's Theron. Yeah. Theron. So you end up riding back home. Jake, was there anything else that you wanted to do while you were here visiting Clan Kushibashi?
Not particularly. More or less, it was just for an update on what's going on with the clans of the north, and to ask if we were able to procure mounts, more or less. Would we be able to learn how to manage that? So it's been settled.
It's one of those things where he's like, that's it. It's time to, Urzog, it's time for us to prim out. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh, you're trying to like pluck like deadheading. You know what I mean? What the hell's that called? It's time for us to weed out the military. It's time for us to weed out all the soldiers. I want all the weakest, the scrawniest, and the smallest to come forward. Yes, you look quite like Kushibashi. This is who I want. And brings them off to get trained. And they're like, we're going to die. Oh, we get to sit and do nothing all day? Totally going to stay scrawny. Just like Clan Kushibashi. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. So anyways, the, if you guys are done with any form of RP or to produce for yourselves, Clan Vosk taking care of itself. Cool. Let's move on. So Jake, back to where you are. Didn't you want to go ahead and do some more exploring down south?
Look at the map.
Because I think you only know of two more areas where there's tribes, or at least where you believe tribes, where you actually don't know definitively where they are, of course. Yeah. And you know that the area to the because you were told this by your spy that you have down in that area, that the lake that's down there is only about maybe 70 miles away from your city, is where the lake is. That certainly can have a lot of different what are they called, Kurok tribes around them. So the big question is like how you wanted to approach that, so on and so forth, kind of like with your planning moving forward. So you can kind of like keep that in the back of your head for a second as I start to kind of like roll some stuff in. You knew beforehand that there was a clan over here. Of course, you had seen that. But now that there's a little spot that is kind of opened up where one might be able to take advantage. One of the things that you're able to notice, and this is like beforehand, I totally didn't point it out, seeing if you would see. But one of the things you're totally able to notice is that top little thing right here. More or less, you see signs that there's potentially another tribe is moving into this area over here. Once again, taking one of those damn hills.
Okay, it's good to know. Because look, the plan going forward is for us, we need to secure some more land here, so I can farm to be able to pay for our expansion to these hills here.
Yeah, did you ever get up your stockyard yet, or no? You already have a
mine.
So it's only Nick that doesn't have one. Yeah. So you're looking to found another settlement so that you can start. So realistically, I know you want to grab 2 hexes, but don't you also want to build the settlement too, so you can start taking advantage of building farms?
Yeah, that'll be something I'll want to do. Just depends how much like BP it's going to cost, because I don't have that much.
Founding a settlement, actually, I don't even think it costs BP to found a settlement. So you may create a settlement in a claimed hex. You just have to claim it and you have to prepare it, which preparing costs, but it's free. See founding a settlement inside the improvement edicts. It tells you the maximum number of settlements you can establish. You may a building in any settlement in your kingdom listed blah, 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 blah. And you look at the improvements edict. Oh, all right, because we did this before with Nick. Nick built another settlement. Nick, it didn't cost you anything, did it?
I don't remember at all.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm a terrible person to ask.
No, that's fair enough. But I'm pretty sure you just need to
I mean, it's got to be prepared, right? And that's it.
yeah, I think it just needs to be prepared. And then you say, I build a settlement. So like step 1, acquire funds. You'll need money and resources to form in the form of build points. Step 2, explore and clear the hex. You'll need to explore the hex where you want to settle, see the explanation column, It honestly doesn't even take that long to do so, and you've already claimed the area. So that's not that big of a deal. Clear it of monsters and dangerous hazards, which I haven't hit you guys with dangerous hazards inside hexes yet. Expect that soon. Natural threats, so on and so forth. And then step 3, claim the hex is yours. Once you have the BP explored and cleared, you can claim it. It's 1 to do so. Step 4, prepare the construction. There's a cost for it based off of XYZ. And then if your settlement is a hex containing a canal, lake, ocean, river, or similar large bodily water, you must decide which your settlement's borders are on the water. Sometimes the buildings, blah, blah, blah. The new settlement consists of 1 district. In step 5, construct your first building, which of course costs. You still pay it. If this is your kingdom's first settlement, you can start with a variety of things. In addition, you may also purchase and construct. Yeah, so for you, it's not your first settlement, so you don't get all the extra stuff. So, yep, there you go. So it does not cost any extra. So, Jake, are we going to start by rolling right into your kingdom rolls?
Yeah, we can do that if you want to do that.
Yeah, second would be so. Okay, yeah, rolling right into your kingdom rolls. Cool. So why don't we actually just go ahead and do that first? Step 1 for you, sir, is going to be your upkeep phase. Now, you actually have some pretty solid upkeep numbers because of the little enhancement that you got. You're now at 36 stability. You'd still fail on a natural 1, but the likelihood is much better in your favor. If you want to double check your numbers on your character sheet.
Yep, I'll get all that up. I just want to ask quickly because I wasn't prepared for Kingdom Rolls. What book is the revised building in? Is it rulership?
Yes.
Building rules that we use? Okay.
Yes. It is rulership, yes.
That as well.
You are lucky to have no consumption and a decent amount in your treasure. You're a lucky boy right now. Most others can't say that they're that lucky. Right, Nick?
That is unfortunately true.
Yeah, none of your friends shared with you the fact that you needed to get a whatchamacallit for your kingdom. They probably just assumed I was going to tell you because, we're friends, but they both, well, Jake knows what I am as a DM. He should have known better. He's a terrible person.
I knew coming into this with you as a DM, I was just going to be poor and miserable. Because you're like, Nick, I want you to live like real life. That's your fantasy experience.
Oh.
I've got that up. Now I'm just double checking that those values are the same.
I'm just scrolling down to the building times. In case you asked me that question. Okay, I'm there. Okay. Word, battle hogs, lol.
All right, yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay. So you're gonna do you need me to read off your numbers for you first or no?
29, 34, 36.
Against a 34, correct?
Yeah, 35 I have, but when am I able to just take that hex back now?
Hold up 1 second. I said you'd be able to take it back during what phase? Oh, you have to reclaim it, is all. But you'd be able to get back anything that was there that wasn't lost, which I think everything was lost.
Good. Yeah, so I'll change it to 34 for right this second, but it's gonna go up in a sec.
Yep.
All right, yeah. So upkeep.
Yes, sir. And here he rolls. A 1. I remember when Daddy's Dice used to allow me to give you guys a negative. Like I could roll
That was
minus.
the worst. That was the worst. I'm glad you got rid of that.
No, I liked the idea of giving you guys penalties.
No, that was so bad.
Hey, chat, should I offer another option to have you guys?
No, no, you should not.
Give me penalties to them. All right. So you succeed. That means your unrest drops by 1. So you want to go ahead and update that. Are you going to make a loyal, because you have a taskmaster. You have more.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
I'm gonna
you
make
never
the
assigned a
check.
leader. Oh, so you can currently do that attempt. It's a 35 against a 34.
Yep. Let me switch back over.
Had him interview today.
Rolling force. Oh, there we go.
Oh, the ones are so close every time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's a pass. That modifies your unrest down to a 0. So kudos to you. That means you're going to be able to. And oh yeah, you also have to roll for. Did you create? Do you even have any open slots?
I don't have any open slots.
Okay, so we're going to skip that.
Can you read the new stats?
Yep, I'm going to in 1 second. You also be able to right now because you're assigning a leader. Because we'll do that first. You're going to assign a leader, and then you're going to claim hexes, which you're only going to have to this is when you get your hex back. I said if you got it back immediately, you wouldn't have to pay for anything. So you're good.
Yep.
And you wouldn't have to re-prepare it or anything like that. So that being said, who are you assigning to be your viceroy?
My viceroy. My viceroy is going to be.
Come on, live daring. Do something exciting. Send to Erethel.
Roderick.
Wow, really? Roderick?
Yeah.
Is Roderick going to be good at it? I honestly don't know.
Wait, what stat is it off?
Viceroy is intelligence or wisdom.
He should be. He should be good at one of them.
I actually have no idea. I have Kuchibachi open. Roderick, here we go. He both are the same. He has a 14.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And he has knowledge geography. Because Roderick's a dilettante with comprehensive education, and comprehensive education gives him a +1 to anything that he has points in. And dilettante gives you +2 to anything that you have 1 to 5 points in. So there's a flat +3. Noble Scion gives him a +1 to anything he has at least 1 rank in. So there's a +4 right there. On top of that, if he has at least 1 rank in there, which he has 2, oh my god, Roderick's actually a great choice because half of his intelligence or wisdom is a 1 +1 is a 2. Wow, that's actually a great choice.
The way I planned it. Yeah, I planned that out very well.
And missing a lore keeper doesn't affect you at all.
It does not.
Wow, look at that. All right, and that takes away 3 from your loyalty, and instead adds 2 to your loyalty. So you only take a 1 hit to your loyalty for that.
Okay, so the new loyalty modifier is...
So across the board, what it's all going to be, now that you got that hex back, currently your control DC is a 35. I'm just going to count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, that makes it back to 14. So, yep, your control DC becomes a 35. Your economy is a 31. Your loyalty is a 35. And your stability is a 38.
Beautiful.
Size is wrong. Size. Oh, wait, shit. How did I do this? Yeah, you're supposed to equal. Oh, I didn't do that right. I gotta do sum. Oh, your size is 15. Actually, your control is a 36. Your size is 15. Ooh, that meant last time when you beat it. What'd you roll? Roll. Oh, that's okay because you rolled fine, so you were good. Everything was fine. All right. Cool.
So my size is 15, so that means the control DC is 36, is it?
Correct, because you have 1 district currently.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, you good?
I'm good.
All right, cool. Here we go. So after you determine your stability, pay consumption, fill the magic item slot, modify and rest, then you assign leadership and you claim hex. So obviously you just got that one back for free. I'm just going to go ahead and remodify this to be the correct color, which I got to do over here. Modify it to be the correct color. I also got to change the image on Roderick so he's properly a viceroy. Anyways, so is the correct color there? It's not. I gotta check this out. And after that, you need to do what? Claim hexes. What hexes are you claiming, sir?
We'll only claim one. And we'll claim.
This isn't working out in my favor, so I'm just gonna go ahead and delete you.
One.
I said delete you. We'll copy and paste you. Which one? The hill?
No, that one.
Oh, up there? Okay.
Yep.
All right, what else you want to do? So that's going to cost you 1 BP. You're going to prepare this hex right here?
Yep. I think all of them are prepared, so I should just keep preparing them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I suppose technically speaking, because that's not one of the ones you just bought back recently, so I don't think you have... I think we have to assume it's just already prepared, and that's the last time we'll make that assumption. All right, so it's prepared. You claim that hex, which costs you 1 BP, so you're down to 17, and then you're doing what up next? Now is when you choose to build terrain improvements.
Terrain improvements. All right.
Like
let me see.
Farms?
We had us founding a settlement or whatever it is. Is that part of terrain, or is that building phase?
What was it? Building terrain improvements is right now.
Right now.
We talking about buildings as part of like the buildings as part of like the create or improve settlements.
Okay. All right. So terrain improvements. I have 17 BP. So
16 actually, because remember your size was one larger than we thought, so your consumption was a 3, not a 2. So I just adjusted it to 16.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did I get that farm back as well?
No, the farm was destroyed. They actually attacked it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I need to rebuild the farm.
Okay.
That's there. No.
Okay, it costs you half the cost, so it costs you 1 BP. You get that back.
Yep.
Okay. We'll go back to Jake and we'll reestablish a farm. I think that equals 7 fertile farms for you. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Cool. Brings your consumption back down, which is nice, and it costs you only 1 BP to do that. Bring you down to 15 BP. So that's good news. Now what else you doing?
No more terrain for now.
Are you gonna
go on to buildings next?
Okay, so you're gonna found a settlement.
Yeah.
What's the name of your settlement going to be?
Chat. You got any good names? Throw some names at me. Now
Don't throw him too hard though. He's a sensitive boy.
Let me have a look. But we'll found that settlement for now. I have to build something in it, don't I?
You do a house or something else.
Can I build whatever I want?
There's actually rules. I just read them to you before. If you didn't recall.
I don't recall. I can't just like start building a stockyard then. I have to actually build something else.
Yeah, it says right into the founding settlement part. So the party just read to you. Weren't listening. So construct your first building. Construct 1 building in your settlement. If this is your kingdom's first settlement, start with it doesn't say what you have to have done. Doesn't say.
Okay, so I can build a stockyard.
But does a stockyard have a limitation of where it could be?
A village.
Okay, then you should be fine.
Sweet. I'll start building a stockyard. So that's 5 BP, and it's got 3 more months till it's built.
All right, let's get this set up for you real quick. So let me come over here and do this. Okay. So what's the name of your town going to be? Or are we just going to call it the town for now?
Just call it the town for now.
Oh, wait, why does Jake's Kingdom have a bunch of granaries and windmills in it?
I think you're just playing around with it.
Oh, that's right. We were conceptualizing before, weren't we?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, no, we weren't conceptualizing, were we? Where are those ruins? Oh, that's right. Is that off of your... Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an event.
Yeah, well, don't forget you have ruins. So we're in the
cross building.
Where in this town? Where are you putting it?
Where am I putting the towns?
Bortesh? Bortesh? Wow, why are you being mean to Tesh? What did Tesh ever do to you?
I don't know. We'll just name it the town for now, and I'll have a look at the suggestions and stuff and think of something.
Wait. Where did you want to put the stockyard?
Oh, the stockyard. Bottom left corner.
And how many months does the stockyard take?
4, so it's 5 BP now, and then there'll be 3 more months of 5 BP.
So 3 more months of 5 BP.
Yeah.
Okay. So then that gets us over to, instead of 15 BP, you're down to 10 BP. Cool. But aren't you already building something as well? You are. Your monastery is taking 2 BP right now, and your castle is taking 5 BP right now. So your castle drops down to 10 months, and your monastery is finished now.
Correct.
Costing you 2 BP to finish. You could probably write Broken Chains on there. I can write Broken Chains Monastery. So I could be known. You know what we are. You know why we're here. Broken Chains Monastery. Cool. We got to add monastery into your actual thing down here for you. Monastery. And we got to take 7 more BP off of you. So, brings you down to only 3 BP. Oop, and click. 3 BP left. Beautiful. All right. Anything else?
I have 3 BP left. Give me a look at this building thing. Sorry, I'm just bringing it up. Where is it? No, I don't have enough to do anything else. How bad is it if I go into negatives again?
I don't remember off the top of my head. Negatives, I believe,
I think it's
is
just 1 unrest.
Yeah, it's a 1 unrest per BP taken, I think.
Is that?
I believe so. Feel free to look it up real quick while I'm double checking something. Why is this music being weird? There we go. I hate when it does that.
I won't worry about it for now. I'm not going to go into negatives. I would prefer not to. So I'm good with that.
Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It's a very different
So I
format.
think that's it for the building phase.
Okay. Double checking. Where are you? All right. After that, after your building phase is done, then it's going to be creating an army. Remember, creating an army is more than just creating an army. It's also starting to issue them to get training, proper training, to teach them new tactics and stuff like that. And then it's also issuing edicts, any edicts that you would like to work on.
Gather information is what? I don't even think I have the BP for
I'm going to
it
point
anyway.
out the same thing I pointed out to Nick before. Holy hell, why are you warlike?
Why am I warlike?
Correct. Why
Just
are you warlike?
Just thought I was supposed to be. Yeah.
So if you go copy and then come over here to manpower. So if you look at manpower in your thing, paste. Let's see if this works right. It did not work right because Jesus hates me. I think I forgot to put the word equals. And then it's not a number. Why is it not a number? What are you referencing? Because you're referencing, you need to reference AV2, I think. Instead of, what are you referencing? AX, I think? Times AV2, I think you need. Still nan. Ugh, that's frustrating when the shit doesn't work right. we get rid of this? And we say, you. Still not working? All right, well, that's frustrating. Anyways, the short version is your manpower is 20% of this thing up here. So your population. So if this equals this times 0.2, that means you can have right now. Why is that not legible? It's annoying. So okay, just merge these two cells or some shit so we can actually see the word. So you can see that is 1,005 maximum soldiers you can have on hand. And anybody who's on, what's the word I'm looking for? Like anybody who's inactive, who's like on, you know what I'm talking about, not actively fucking shit up, those people, they count as half the number of soldiers. So what is your biggest army? It's what, 100?
100. Yeah.
Do you have any other armies beyond the 100, just the big guy? Is that 100?
So
is 100 currently active or no?
Well, they were active, but they will be going into reserve.
Yeah, they're going into reserve right now, right? So that being said, that means that you currently, your army counts as 50 people right now, or 51 people. So you're realistically you're using 50 out of your 1,005 for being warlike. So
just more or less go down. We'll go down one because it doesn't affect us.
Correct. At this juncture, it does not affect you.
Yeah.
So that edict, I would say for your clan, because you are dealing with the people that are from Kajinxi, you have to make a loyalty check for this. It's nothing crazy. I'm just gonna have you make a flat loyalty check. You just need to roll a 1. I mean a 2.
All right. If you want me to roll for it, I will.
Yeah.
Loyalty.
If you try to go down more, I'll make you make a harder loyalty check. But yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't even see your results.
There's the 20.
Oh, yay! Got a 20 out of the way. Look at that. So, you drop down to aggressive, increasing your economy by 1, which is nice. Cool. All right. After that, anything else, sir? For edicts, any other edicts you're changing?
I don't have the money. I want to gather information, but I don't have the required BP. So
if expansion standard is that, what is expansionistic? Oh, it costs a lot of consumption. Because expansionistic allows you to grab 3. Look how many hexes you can grab if you're expansionistic. You can grab 4.
Yeah. Versus
standard, which is 2. Look at this. Aggressive is 3. Yeah. You definitely need to get your consumption under control so you can start grabbing hexes, gobbling them up.
Yeah.
All right, anyways.
That consumption will go down now too with us putting the army into reserve, right?
That actually includes it in reserve.
Oh, that includes it in reserve.
Yeah, it was assumed that you already put it back in reserve. Because remember, the war is done week by week by week, and those weeks were done. So it was already put back into reserve.
I don't think we ever changed it because I thought I was in negative before.
So if you look at your armies, how much consumption it is, see how it says 2?
Yeah.
That's because of 1 for each. We have to 1 for every, 50 soldiers you have on reserve.
Okay.
So in theory, technically, it's probably supposed to be 3 because you have 101 soldiers now, don't you?
Yeah.
Let's actually look up the rule on that one. Can I screw Jake over? Oh, now you got me thinking. Now you got me thinking about the rules, Jake. Oh, man. Don't you know the rules? Don't make me think about the rules. I use them against you. It's my job as the DM to make you not have fun. Well, actually, it's my job as the DM to entertain you.
You did say that the giant was 1 consumption, so, I mean...
in addition to keeping armies active, field number, blah, 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 reserve only counts as half their number for the sake of how much your limit is. Blah, 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 blah. Reserve armies under blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. They do not increase your consumption based off the number of armies. Instead, the total number of soldiers in all reserves increase it by 1 for every 100 soldiers, or fraction thereof. So it's 1 for the 100 soldiers and 1 for the troll, or whatever it is. Okay, so that's why it's 2. And this should actually have the letter R in front of it. Reserve armies. Cool. All right, back to you, Jake. So you're done with all that stuff, right?
Yep.
Cool. So edict you issued to get your recruitment down by 1. Awesome. And then we're going into the income phase. You are now going to withdraw money from your treasury?
No.
Are you going to make any deposits or at all?
Nope.
you want to try to sell any of the items that are inside your kingdom to see if you can earn anything new? Like, for instance, you have Cure Light Wounds potion. And
can I just buy myself the Cure Light Wounds potion?
oh, you actually do have one more open slot. You have a here or here slot. So, hey, Joey, go ahead and roll me a D100 real quick. If it's 51 or higher, he can get a magic item. What's up, sir?
I'm just gonna buy the Cure Light as well for myself.
Yep. You would. You don't have to make any. You don't have to make any checks for that. You just buy it at cost. Yep. Well, you buy it at the correct price. That's not a D100, Joey. That's not a D100, Joey. That is 1/5 of a D100, Joey. I definitely said D100. Check the pod. Look at that. Hey, we get to make an item. Pathfinder magic items. Nick, you want to roll this?
Sure. You really want him to have something terrible, huh?
I usually. It's a 50-50. I should say it's an 80-20 for potion or wondrous item. So if you roll a 81 or higher, it's a wondrous item.
So where am I rolling this?
1d100, or in brackets 1d100.
Oh.
17, it's a potion. That makes sense. It's supposed to be a lesser potion, which also makes sense. So that being said, Nick, choose somebody else to roll for him.
Go ahead, Viking.
Viking! Go ahead, roll a d100. High and low doesn't necessarily mean strong or weak. I mean, granted, higher up does tend to be higher level spells, but it's not like it's anything crazy. It's a 6. Again, nothing crazy. A 6 is a potion of Cure Light Wounds. So you bought a potion of Cure Light Wounds and it was replaced immediately by a potion of Cure Light Wounds. Do you want to buy that one too?
Hey, whatever sells.
Do you want to buy both of them for 100 gold?
I will, yes.
Okay. Okay. So you spent 100 gold and bought both those potions. Yay. Back to you, Jake. So with your thing, you're now going to go roll to collect taxes. You wanted the robe of needles?
No. Collect taxes.
Well, Josh.
I'm gonna see if we have any.
Let's just say you've been to his house. You know what his basement looks like. It definitely looks like a basement that would have a few cameras in it.
Alright.
Complete with mini fridge across from workout center. I mean, it literally looks like a place where you'd film. I mean, there's a whole workbench right there and a bunch of tables set up. Yeah.
So do you want me to plug my OnlyFans now or?
Alright, so 18.
Sorry, this is just a request. I think this is the wrong one for now. Yeah, this is the wrong one, but that's fine. I have to find the correct one. You said 18?
Yep.
Beautiful. 18 more BP. Did you luck it?
Yeah, it's good for me. There's no luck. I tried.
Oh, no luck. Nobody loves you.
Yep.
Okay, maybe they'll love Nick. Either way, 18 more BP is pretty solid. It's a pretty good way to be. So 18 plus 3 is going to be 21. So 21 BP going into dealing with stuffs. That's not so bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Now it is for the event phase. Do you care to have the random event phase done first, or do you care to have the pre-planned ones done first?
We'll get to the pre-planned ones.
Okay. I want you to choose. Roll any die for me, sir. I just want to see if it's high or low. Any die, I don't care. Neil does look excited and ready.
20. Not 20.
Well, there goes a waste of your 2 nat 20s, sir.
Yeah.
Doesn't that suck a little bit? All right. Let's do this one. Yeah, this one right here. You actually don't have too much coming your way right now. It's poor Coochie that has a bunch coming. All right. Who's going to deliver this information to you? I know who should deliver it. For Densho, it is going to have to be It's going to have to be Sarush. Sarush speaks to you. Warlord. Warlord, can I speak to you in private?
Go, Sarosh.
She'll speak to you in whatever setting that set up the scene.
If there's anyone in the barracks or wherever we are, I'll just dismiss them.
Okay. Just everybody out. Okay.
Yeah.
So she says, rumors have been spreading throughout the capital about our allies, Clan Shadow. They're almost as sketchy as Nick with that camera that keeps going dark. Do you think he has to poop it as often as Rena? Or do you think it's entirely unrelated? But do you think... Never mind. Rumors have been spreading...
We'll send Irithel to find out.
Hey. Irithel brings a video camera. Rumors have been spreading through the capital about our allies, Clan Shadow. The people are agitated about a rumor growing increasingly popular that accuses Clan Shadow of using slave labor to run the mines. Furthermore, rumors are becoming increasingly more outrageous. Where I know. Where it claims the Order of Tanzo has been as a secret cult to Lady Aravel that sacrifices its citizens to monsters slithering in a volcano and deals the slave trade with Paradel. Understand this, Warlord. Accusations of false worship to truly worship Lady Aravel, all while slave trading with Paradel. Think about everything that they had done on the battles before and to the south. It's suspected that the leader of the Order of Broken Chain, the one that began spreading rumors to slander Tessel's clan and the Order to their own benefit. While most people in this council can see how ridiculous and impossible these accusations are based on our personal interactions with Shadow, we could have a certain hood pulled over our eyes. And the people, one way or the other, seem a little bit more inclined to believe these rumors. There have also been whispers that bands of Karak are plotting to liberate the mines, and perhaps doing the same for the local worshippers and caravans of Clan Shadow, #Pizzagate. If our citizens begin picking fights with Clan Shadow's citizens on a ludicrous rumor that should definitely be looked into, that would damage our trade with Shadow. Having craftsmen and traders from Shadow stop doing business with us would certainly damage our economy. Now understand, Warlord, I asked to speak to you in private because I wanted you to hear this information and to call which counselors you wish to hear it individually or in a small meeting. I didn't think we would necessarily want to have the ambassador of Shadow with us.
No, we don't. I know Warlord Tessel. He's not a slaver. A sympathizer of Paradel has crossed my mind. However, I don't believe he is that either. I think he is just he's new to power and strangely trying not to make waves. His ambition extends to building up his mines, not really to expansion into Paradel as of yet.
I understand this.
With the right guidance, his views could be changed. However, like you said, the views of the people. Now, that is something I warned him about. Sarash, these rumors they're not true, but they're not baseless. I could see how looking at his treatment of Paradel could definitely be viewed that way. We cannot have our two citizens coming to blows. So, in your opinion, who do you think is best equipped to deal with this, and how do you think we should go about it?
Personally, I think you hit a few nails on the head. Warlord. The minds that they're expanding into. Guidance. All that you said. I wish to have a tour of proof. If Clan Shadow has nothing to hide, I would like them to give me a tour of their minds, their workshops, and so on. I will go with one of their advisors, whoever it is that Shadow chooses to send with me, to bring me on a grand tour. Once proof is given, then we can publicly disavow the rumors. I tend towards what it is you're saying.
Coming from you, that will mean a lot to the people.
She nods. She says, I tend towards your sentiments on this. I do not think Tessel has the stones it takes to subjugate people in such a manner. I think that he should be given the opportunity to prove his innocence. That being said, I'm sure our law speaker and the Shadow would like to have a word in this. I would suggest the Lore Keeper, but since he has recently been relegated to other tasks, perhaps the High Priest would have something to say.
Alright, we'll bring Aurorum in. I'll send for a guard to go and fetch Aurorum. Sarash will stay as well.
Aurorum comes in. Again, he's kind of a portly orc. He's a little bit older. He's kind of letting himself go. He's really enjoying the Cheetos and all that stuff. And he walks in, and you kind of explain the whole situation to him. And he sits there, and he kind of rubs his chin, which has, gray hairs kind of growing out of it, a bit scraggly. He doesn't keep it clean, but he doesn't keep it too messy either. He thinks about it for a bit, and he's like, the best way to beat ignorance is with learning. We can invite members of Tanzo to come and speak in a public speaking event at the dance hall to show what their order is about and give chance to disprove rumors. Maybe even give opportunity for the Shadow clan to showcase their own faith. A better union between the two if there is a shared faith as well. More than, of course, to Vroga.
The way I look at it, this could be a two-part problem. What you say, Aurorum, is a good idea. Sarash, though, she has been through a lot. The people know her. They know her struggle. We will send for someone from Shadow to take her, and it will come from her mouth what happens in the mines.
Aurorum thinks for a moment and says, if you move ahead with this without sharing this information with Irithel, I think Irithel is somebody who would like to have say in such a matter, as it is dealing with knowledge to the east. He has been torn to the north and south, so perhaps he's missed this information. But his guidance might be one that you appreciate. And then he shrugs. Because you've already kind of given your commands, but he's just making a suggestion.
Knowing what I'm going to go with anyway, Irithel is my shadow. He has to be informed. So he will be brought in as well, and informed of the situation and informed of my decision, and ask for any input.
Okay. So, I mean, Irithel, if you're not asking him for, if you're already telling him what your plan is, then his only input would be to what ways he suggests modifying the plans. Hello, Tish. Hello, Tushy Tube.
Yeah,
Tushy
so
Tube.
he want to modify the plan?
No, just more or less like whatever plan it is. Like he'd be like, yeah, whatever guide that you want to go with. But I suggest these 3 people are probably your best bets, and more likely to get honesty out of them, or you could whoop their ass, something like that.
Yeah.
Cool. So then you're gonna go with your treasurer's suggestion. Beautiful. Well, this plan for you is a longer one. It's 21 days long. Rumors of Chains. It is a hard DC, but it is a loyalty check. So now Jake's no longer cheating.
Was never cheating. Let's get this out of the way because Scott likes to talk shit. But
to be clear, Nick was also
anything.
cheating. Nick was also cheating.
Whoa. What do you mean?
We'll get to you. You sit tight. We'll ream you shortly. So a hard check is a DC 20. A loyalty for you, sir, is a plus or minus nothing. And you're sending Sarush, which is a +6 character. So Sarush can handle this with a +6 against a DC of 20.
I'm gonna say I don't know why this is that hard of a check.
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, I mean, Tessel isn't actually a slaver, and seeing that shouldn't be an issue.
It's not about whether or not you see he's a slaver. It's whether or not you can convince the others that he isn't. I mean, his being so cushy with Paradel is what caused this. It's completely triggered by him.
This is gonna be hard. Chat, is anyone able to drop a lock, please? Just while
Excuse
I'm
me.
stretching
Now, I will not add any recent luck added. Will not get added to this because he asked
that
for
has
it.
never been a rule before. Ever.
It's a
if
rule
you're
on
just
the
making rules up on the spot.
No, I do it for the Aurorum.
You're trying.
The dear ones.
To,
Hold on, wait a second. Let me say.
make
Let's
me
just. There we go. That's the way I like it. First Amendment rights don't exist in Australia.
That's good. I've never heard so many A's added to words in my life.
Are you ready, Jake?
Does she get she's got a focus in or something or a flaw? So doesn't one of them apply to this as well?
Intolerance of slavery is a flaw, which means that she might handle this poorly.
Yeah, if slavery was going on.
Well, it means that she might go in there like a wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Being a little bit, because she's kind of like strong-headed and whatnot. She might go in there and be like, enough with the yibber yabber, bring me to the mines.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's roll. What am I rolling?
So, well, I guess you're rolling with a +4. Thanks for reminding me. Rolling with a +4, correct.
Yeah, so this is not...
Against a DC 20.
This is so...
Why are you looking at me? Excuse me 1 second. I have to handle a situation. Sorry about that. In case you want to see the die roll. Oh, no, apparently that wasn't the die roll. Oh shit! I just closed your kingdom thing. So Jake, how'd that go for you?
Not well.
Would you care to tell everybody what your result was in case they're listening and not watching?
23.
23? Oh.
Yeah, I passed. Sweet. Thanks.
Oh yeah, is that what it was? 23.
Do we actually have any luck or do we not?
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. You can't get within 7 of the.
Oh, it's within 7. I thought, yeah, that's
you
right.
have to be less than 7 realistically. So
yeah.
So yeah, you're without a paddle on this one, sir. Yeah, sorry on that one. So that being said,
Cell. Thank you very much. I'm having to deal with your problem.
Well, you have somebody come into your home. Rima gets all Rima on them, and then he boots them out in a rude way. Yeah. So, Jake, this causes a little bit of problems with you and your people. She goes in and she goes in like a wrecking ball on the other side. So unfortunately, Clan Shadow is going to see the way that she treats the advisors, the accusations that are being made against them, so on and so forth. Just the way that she kind of goes in there and handles it. And the fact that an alliance is continuing to be made, he takes a penalty to unrest. He takes a penalty to loyalty. Whereas your people, see, you actually have the less bad one. Well, kind of. Your people see that you are willing to trade with slavers, and which your people are very much anti that. It's all about freedom and whatnot. Willing to trade with slavers and work with them so closely, invite them into your home, have a counselor sitting there. This hurts you as well. You take a -1 loyalty and also 1d4 unrest.
Is that a permanent -1?
Yes.
Alright, well, what do you want me to roll the 1d4?
I get the loyalty
1d4
for you.
or 2d4?
1d4. 2d4 would be...
Yeah. Three.
Okay, 3 unrest for you. Okay. And Clan Shadow is going to take... so he just takes the 1 unrest hit. So, I was going to hit him with more unrest, but I remembered it was your check. All right, so that was your first event. It went well.
Now, these events happen simultaneously, so I'm not going to apply the modifiers, right? Just because we're handling them one by one.
Correct. That's fine.
Okay, good.
Wait, no, not correct. Simultaneously, but also it's asynchronously synchronous, right? Like everything in D&D. Like simultaneously, you're in combat with your friend, but yet you wait until they already do their turn in initiative before you act. So you somehow have the clairvoyance of what was going to do in its outcome prior to your acting, even though you're acting after they act. You know what I mean? So it's asynchronously synchronous. Like typical D&D. Sorry, Jake. All right, next one. This one's going to come from... Warlord, Mortifer wished to speak with you.
Speak, Mortifer.
Mortifer wants to inform Warlord that we have bad news. The people are dancing, but not dancing as well as Mortifer does. Mortifer that one time, where he was challenged to dance against a Nixie, both defeats the Nixie in the dance and then ate it. Before you get happy in your pants because you hear that they are dancing, Warlord, know that this is not normal dancing. For I, Mortifer, am a master of normal dance. This is strange. It seems the people have started dancing for no reason. No music, no holiday, no anything. It is dangerous because they are not even paying attention to Mortifer when he walks by, or cart of fruit. They just dance for hours, non-stop, and do not pause. Mortifer stops dancing when time is appropriate. These people do not. It seems as though some have already dropped dead from exhaustion. Mortifer never gets exhausted, but these weak little ones have. Rumor is they even die. Drop dead and die. It is worrying. Some people are scared. Unlike Mortifer, who never is scared. I say, lock them up before whatever this is spreads. Their dancing is spreading like fire. bad example for people who do not have enough plants to see fire. This dancing is spreading like drought. It can't go on. We need to lock them up and let them die in cells for being weak. Or they may spread so that all the weak die. And Mortifer knows that while strong are best like Mortifer, you need weak too. They make good dinner.
I'm going to ask.
You have other counselors inside of the room as well. Nick, as a reminder, unlike the other one, which was done very secretly for the sake of Shado, your advisor is here. So you heard all of that glory. Mortifer is a mountain man, so he's a Goliath. Just to be clear, like, he's huge.
Cool. Yeah. So Kyoshi's just gonna look at Jake and say, or Erect, and go, what the fuck was that?
What was what?
That. And he just like
Mortifer.
gestures to Mortifer.
Mortifer sits up upright in his chair. He's very old. He sits upright in his chair as best as he can with his old crooked back, and he goes, "My mother courted my father by beating the shit out of him and taking the seed that she needed. I am proudly my mother's fault. She is a man of a woman."
Lord Fair, it is both crumbling and leaking at the same time.
He looks at you and says, "Mortifer will make you leak and crumble. After my nap, I am getting a bit tired." And he kind of like leans down.
I will turn to my shaman and say, dancing until they die from exhaustion. If what Mortifer says is true and this can spread, they should be dealt with.
Shaman's a priest, right?
The inside of is the Magister.
Gotcha. The Magister is. I have to look at names. I'm so sorry. Oh, I never made that overlay. It's that thing for you guys to have your people out for who's in the talk. Magister's Gartesh. That's right. Click. Gartesh is old ways, half orc, female, younger. That's right. Okay. Going back to clickety clackety. Seems bad. Maybe I can find something in my old scrolls. The skins that we have with the markings. That can't be new. I'm sure something like this has existed before. Maybe a ritual or an herb can be what fixes this. If I can find out what it is, I'm sure I can take care of it no problem.
Yes, well, Lyra has her own herbalist now, or alchemist. If you need anything made, work with her. What about the rest of you? Any ideas of what this could be?
Aurorum chimes in almost immediately. Sounds like a curse. Sounds like curse. To make go away should help cursed live through. Hire people to make joy. Build place for them dance. We can burn out curse with the passion to dance. Do not try to shy away. Lean in.
Okay, that's an interesting thought.
You're sitting there like, the fuck?
Pretty much.
I'm sorry, that was a really funny reaction. Then there's Egrid, who we actually haven't heard Egrid in ages. Egrid's street smart. as a reminder, city raised, headstrong, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Egrid shakes her head. Going back to my shakes her head. We got to do something now. Let's block off the area where this took effect. Let's get the people locked up, but with our best medics, look at them, have people keep things good, talk to people, make sure everything's okay. Stop panic. Stop people from getting to area in case it's something you catch, and separates people from other people. That way, no catcher from them either. Isolate. That's word. Isolate. Your treasurer, who is... I always have to keep clicking. Your treasurer, who is... Sarush, is not here.
She's busy, yeah.
Yep, she's not here to give you an opinion. You have a magister, high priest, counselor, and royal enforcer all spoke.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. As bad as it is, it would be absolutely hilarious to have, a festival around this, and Mortifer can get up and show these people dancing until they die how good he is at dancing. Okay, what we'll do is we'll erect a stage, right?
What?
And we will erect a stage.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure I heard you.
Yeah, you heard me. And we'll have one of those barriers like they have at when you go to a concert or a festival or something like that. So people can watch the dancers and they can dance along in the crowd, but they can't get to them. All right. We'll have security checkpoints and all that stuff. You have to show your ID to get backstage and all that stuff. And we'll hold a festival, and we'll go with Auroram's idea.
Go with Auroram's idea. Okay. He would appreciate that. And then...
It's a terrible idea. I'm just saying, it's the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
Well...
But it's just that crazy, I want to go with it.
Okay, well, you'd be happy to know that this is a challenging role.
Of course.
Challenging is only a 16, and Auroram is a +7. Unfortunately for you, as I don't even know how to spell holier, but his focus is on divine archaeology, and his flaw is he's holier than thou. Like we use fire and brimstone. It's actually probably the better fire and brimstone is more of his thing. So neither of those play, so it's going to be a flat 7. It's a stability check. So you have no pluses or minuses on this one. You're just going to roll 1d20 +7 against a DC 16. So the odds are in your favor, sir. The odds are in your favor. Hey, Nick, have you watched the new Bo Burnham special yet?
I have not. Was it better than the last one?
Oh my god, it is so fucking good. I've seen it twice already, and I've listened to it a third time. But my favorite song in it is White Woman's Instagram. It's so good. It's so good. Just be prepared. He's going to be in his underwear a lot. Don't ask.
Is that why you like it?
Oh, I enjoyed it. So you're at a 15 out of 16?
16.
Oh, is it 16? Sorry, I'm on the tab where I can see that easily. Gotcha. Yeah. So you're at a 16? Cool. That means you passed.
Yeah.
You passed.
Please describe what happens.
Are you sure?
Yep.
So, this is how it plays out. Do you remember those people that tried to stop by Shado, and Shado was like, "Hey guys, you want to come here and hang out?" And they're like, "You try too hard. We're good." So they happen to be traveling a little to the west of there, and they were reached out to.
People?
What? No, they were reached out to
What?
to put on entertainment, and so they actually came in and they were like, absolutely, this is genuinely a problem. Dancing should be something that gives somebody like the ability to kind of like relieve themselves, not relieve their souls, right? So they start immediately going to like putting on performances, pyrotechnics and whatnot that they do, putting on these like crazy things. You have a makeshift stage that's kind of like thrown up and everything, blah, going on. And honestly, it goes exceedingly well. The people are having a great time. They're having a lot of fun. Other members of the city who thought that this was something that was dangerous, who they thought that people were like dying or whatever it was. If you died, thought that people were dying or whatever it was. They actually kind of like they almost forgot that all that happened. Almost like it was like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a stunt, like a publicity stunt. To get to like hype up this event that you guys were planning. And so they absolutely friggin' loved it. They start laughing and having a great time, dancing for an entire 2 days straight, a big festival that unfortunately cost you a little bit of money to succeed. A big festival is thrown to make this happen. The good news is they fucking love you for it. And more than that, the people that were actually suffering through the illness, this does actually cure them of it. Having the music to dance to, having something to celebrate, having laughter and joy and whatnot, whatever it was, it actually causes them to kind of work their way through it. It succeeds. For how much do you want? Sorry, I should say for the event, how much do you want to spend into it? In BP, 1, 2, 7.
Why are you saying 7? What do I, let me bring up how many I have.
I think you have like 19 or 18 or something.
I have 21.
Ah, that's right.
Alright, so we'll spend... How big is it if we're spending like 3 BP?
How what was it? Oh, 3 BB is 12,000 gold pieces. That's a huge event.
Okay, yeah,
That's a
and I
massive event.
want you to describe Mortifer's headline performance as well, please. How well it's received, by the way.
Shall I perform it for you?
Oh yes, yes, please.
Well, I'm going to perform Mortifer's. There you go. Oh no, that's not it. Damn it. That didn't work out. Nope. No, ignore that guy. He's a douche. Nope. No, not that. Sorry.
Look at those rectangles he calls feet too. They're fantastic.
There you go. That was for you.
Should I tell the New Year's in Maine story?
Oh no, it's not good.
That's a Mortifer dance.
Shall I perform your dance for you, Jake? Or do the old man shuffle? Like the...
Yep.
No? Oh, no, he just does a Hillary Clinton. There you go. Which is almost the Tremaine. If you ever watched Flight of the Conchords. That's for you, Rosin and Steve. And all you other New Zealanders. Like Magoo. And Tesh. So no, he his dance actually, Mortifer goes up there and it catches you off guard because he legitimately starts moving with like a degree of rhythm and like accuracy to it, and there's like a solid like 7 seconds where you're like, oh shit, look at these, and then all of a sudden it's like, Mortifer is not injured. Mortifer is part of dance, and then he ends up, because he's like got like a tweaked back and he's got his hand on it, he ends up turning it almost into like a teapot, kind of like like, yes, this is dance where Mortifer is from. No, you cannot do dance. This is only for largest and most powerful warrior to pour out glory onto others that are small and weak. Mortifer is done dancing.
To do the what's that Beyonce song? All the Single Ladies one. That dance. That's the dance I envision Mortifer doing.
Shall I give you some twerking? Do some. True. So, have you hired an artist to get you that emote yet? The. All right. Anyways, so Mortifer's dance. You spent how much BP did you say?
3.
3 BP. That is a significant amount. That being said,
BP.
yeah, you just did. Thanks. Brings you back down to 18. Cool. So that actually, what you end up doing, it was a stability check that you rolled there, correct? I'm just confirming. Yeah, it was a stability check. This actually gives you, because you spent 3 BP, it's BP spent plus 1 as a 4 to your stability. Your stability just got jacked up by 4.
Temporarily?
It went up by 4.
Well, maybe I should have spent 7.
So, anyways, I expect you to spend 2 or 1. Anyways, so that was your event right there. I don't think I have any other events there for you. I do not. Cool. I'm just making sure I didn't miss one because I feel like I'm missing one. Where are you? Just give me 1 second. I swear I feel like I'm missing one. No, that's... Yeah, that's just... I'm not missing anything? Missing anything? No. Okay.
How many are we supposed to have each kingdom?
It doesn't matter.
Days, you know?
Doesn't matter. Sometimes you'll have 9.
Jeez.
Yep.
Right, well.
Oh,
Random event.
did you deal with the Lost Caravan?
Yeah, that was the parent caravan. That was
That's right. That was ages ago.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So yeah, I think that was it. I didn't have and then there was the fact that you saw the this down here. Who did you want to handle the tribe that was arriving to the south? That's what it was.
The tribe to the south.
Did you want to have anybody handle it, or do you want to do nothing?
We need to know about it. So, Irithel, I would assume. Want information on who they are.
Okay. So this is going to be because obviously Erithel, it's how much do you want him to go ahead and look at just that one tribe? Do you want him to grab more of like the vicinity, or do you want him to be like get more or less like that region? So like that tribe, that area, that region. How hard do you want him to get it done?
We can't take on every tribe at once. We'll look at we'll try for the area, I guess. Is it just reports of the one that we know of?
You see the other 2 on the map, correct? You can actually see those other 2. So there's just one that appeared back on the hills that you had already cleared off.
Oh, yep. All right, so the area is what exactly?
You just kind of like a bigger spot. So more or less, if you look at the map, so you can see what I'm doing.
Yep.
The one tribe is literally right here, right? The area you can imagine being like, an area, nothing crazy.
Yep.
But the region is going to be like trying to get some info for like, but that's going to be the hardest check.
We'll try for the area.
Okay. So for the area for you, that one is going to be a, and just to give you the numbers so you can actually make your final decision here, Jake, I'm sorry. For just the one tribe, it was going to be an average check. For the area, it was going to be a hard check, and for the region, it was a imposing check.
Okay.
Area is just hard, which is just a DC 20.
A DC 20.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not
average, challenging, formidable. I went up two times. It's supposed to go up 1, then up 2. Average, challenging, formidable.
All right, we will still try for challenging.
Okay, cool. So the area one? Awesome.
Yeah.
So this is going to be, you're going to have, what's his face doing it? Irithel. Irithel's, unfortunately, his focus on the courts, and he has a -1 this month. Don't forget.
He doesn't. You never took it off from the last month.
Oh, well, says the other guy that could take it off.
Well, I don't mess with your,
Yeah,
your
sure.
pluses
Sure.
and minuses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, really, cheater, really. Chat, do you want to know how he cheated? I'll say how he cheated. You see this button right here that says active, this area right here that says active. Hey, Nick, you paying attention? On the advisor tasks page, there's a column that says active, okay? And on that column, there's a bunch of different rows for the different positions. Or Coolie, Lore Keeper, Shaman. And some of them say yes, and others did not say yes, okay? Instead, they said no or blank. Because
They were
when
all
you write...
blank. There was no no's. No.
And so
You're
he just started
slandering me.
filling them in
Slander!
with yeses. But the problem is when you put in a yes, which means they're actively supported on Patreon, it gives them a boon of a +1 on their kingdom on their advisor checks. When they're no longer supported on Patreon, they don't get that additional +1. So he put yeses across the board, therefore cheated on previous kingdom rolls. And I don't know how long that's been going on for.
Now, chat, do we think it should be labeled something like Patreon? So you know that maybe it ties into Patreon, or active, that you could mistake for active in the kingdom. Because to me, I don't know where you're getting the Patreon stuff from, buddy.
Oh, it's patreon.com/Daelric.
So what you're telling me is that's something that you should be maintaining. And
What was that? I'm sorry. First Amendment rights don't exist in Australia.
What's the check I'm making?
It's going to be a 1d20 plus, where are you, Erethel? 7 against a DC 16, sir. And I'm so sorry. And it is a stability check as well.
Okay. Do I get anything for stability?
No. No, you do
What
not.
does it have to be at to get an addition to it?
What do you mean?
Because if stability is too low, it can minus it, right?
Correct.
Minus from the roll. So
It has
what
to be
is it?
up by 5 or down by 5 to give it a penalty or a bonus.
Oh, I'm close to that too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't know if we have luck. Do we have any luck?
I don't know. You have to try to find out.
You just want me to press the button so it comes up with that failed again.
What? No, I don't do that for my own entertainment. Click the button.
Oh, thank you, chat, for everyone that gave luck. I appreciate it. You helped me out.
Just to be clear, it wasn't Tesh. Tesh gave you no luck. He doesn't love you. He only gives it to Friday night. So you succeeded with that. Kudos. That means that you are... Oh, I'm going to do this over here so you can see a little bit better. Clear away you and grab you. I think you have eyes, don't you? You do not have eyes. Give me a second to give him eyes. Controlled by Verix and Daelric. I should actually just do all players, right? Because that makes it so everybody can see everything. Dynamic lighting has vision, has night vision of 6 miles. Click. Okay. So he comes down, or I should say, whoever it is comes down to check out the area, and you can see this here. You can see this here. You can see this here. Traveling all along this region. Over here. Why is it not getting rid of the black on there? Okay, now it is. And is able to come back up. Making it so definitively, you know that in this whole region over here, just those 3 stars that you just saw. So to be clear, I'll make it so that you can see where they are. These 3 right here, you know about. You're aware of them. Okay?
Yeah.
So you know that happens to exist. It's also important to note that, I don't know if you can see it on the map or not, this one happens to be on a river.
I can't see the river, no.
If you zoom in very far, you can see there's a line going across the star. But either way, so there's a river on that one.
Okay, yep.
But so that actually gives you the impression that there's not anybody else in this vicinity as of right now, which is good news. And you also learn that there's a hill right here, which is also good news. So,
yeah.
awesome. As for the tribe itself, which is the key reason why you're going down there, you just made it more difficult to learn other stuff as well. You end up learning about that tribe. So the name of the tribe doesn't really matter right now, but it is important to note that that tribe is about 700 strong. So he's a larger tribe moved up to the area. Large tribes correct. Large tribes like that don't tend to last for very long. Either they need to find a reason to push on, like a war to fight, to give them like purpose, significance to hold them together, or they devolve into infighting and break off into several smaller tribes. 700 strong, that's a lot of friggin' tribe members to stay together. When think of how much food you need to feed that. You know what I mean? That's an incredible amount of food. So
is this 700 fighting members? Or
it's 700 strong in the tribe. It's important to note that anybody in a what are they called? I say anybody of the age, like say 6 or older, can be considered fighting in a Kurak tribe. But but realistically, you've got like a good 80% of them are combat ready.
Yeah.
So
I figured, which could potentially be extremely bad. So
yeah, 80% of 700 is a big number. It's like a frighteningly big number. So you kind of have to decide for next time how you want to handle that. So, when you have Irithel's people come back and inform you, they tell you Warlord, would you like to hear the bad news first or the good news?
Hit me with the good first.
We already knew of the other 2 tribes that were much further to the south along the Perrin border. Hopefully Peridel either kills them or are killed by them. Not too much of a concern as of this moment. With this new tribe moving in, that makes it so that as far as we've explored in the recent years, at least, into the Barren Lands, there is only those 3 tribes right now. It's not that bad of information. But the bad news, the tribe is approximately 700 strong.
Well, that's concerning.
It can be.
Rather close too.
I'm thinking we perhaps if we can continue to shore up our defenses along the border. We currently have our larger force issued a little bit to the west of where seems to be the weak point here because frankly, you can't house that many people in the eastern tower. You need the structure as massive as a fort to maintain them. Might be a good idea to start planning on upgrading that into a fort as well. In the meanwhile, perhaps a little bit of infighting should be what we do. Perhaps we can cause a little bit of unrest. Think on it, Warlord, as to whether or not that's something you'd like for me to handle. And by that he means check the rules book for your next kingdom roll. If they don't act before then. We'll see. It's all about the dice. And now, to finish you up, Jake, and then we can give Nick some attention. Why don't we go ahead and roll the random roll. Nick, do you want to roll it or do you want to pass it to somebody in chat?
That's a good question.
75% chance.
Who is active and who wants it in chat? Why did I lose Twitch? There we go. I covered you with Reddit. Sure, V-Sword, go ahead.
V-Sword? Hey, Nick, V-Sword works at King Richard's.
No shit.
Yeah, which means you've most likely met them before. Because you go way more religiously than I do.
I do.
Yeah.
Although, I think we're going to the one in New York this year. It's supposed to be bigger.
We're almost definitely going to King Richard's this year, as long as numbers aren't crazy around that time. Just that Rory can experience it. Wow, she was more interested in what you were talking about than me. Wow, thanks, V-Sword. Just hold up the session, V-Sword. Hold up the session. Roll that damn D100.
I have to confirm. My
Oh.
brother went to the one in New York and said it was like 3 times bigger. So I don't know which one he actually went to.
High is bad. Oh, it doesn't matter. That was in a number where it didn't matter either way because there's a 75% chance. V-Sword, if you want to keep rolling, roll another D100. If you don't want to keep rolling, say somebody else's name in chat so for them to take over. This is where things can be blamed on you. Choose accordingly. And as for Nick's brother, that's the person that you guys occasionally see in our post-session calls on Wednesdays. His name is something to do with duck. What is it again? -2 charisma. -2 charisma. That's right. But it's something to do with the duck when he's in his thing. A 71. A 71 equals... You got to roll in the high 90s, okay? You got to at least roll above a 76 or a good bit. Anyways, a 71 is a beneficial settlement event, and he only has one settlement.
I have 2 now.
Either roll another D100 or pass it off to somebody else. But you don't have another. Oh, you do have another settlement. Ooh. Roll a D100. It's a 75% chance it's his new settlement. Is it his old settlement? Sorry. I still want to blame things on you. So that means it's going to be the old settlement. A 75% chance that fits in. Roll one more D100 to see what it is. Hey, there's one here called Boomer Town. And here we go. I hope you roll between 82 and 93. That'd be amazing. That would actually genuinely make me giddy in the pants. Is it a 41? Is it the... No. 41 was rolled before. Waiting for it. And 23 is not what I asked for. Discovery. I feel like we already did this one. Scholars unearth a bit of ancient lore or devise important new research of their own. Fame increases by 1 and lore increases by 1d4. Jesus, Jake.
I had this one before. I think that's what gave me my ruins.
Yeah, actually. And your fame is getting up there. You're going to have that shit for diplomacy. That's pretty amazing. So, and your lore in your main town is going to go up again. Is going to go up by how much did I say?
1d4.
V-Sword, why don't you finish this off and go ahead and roll a what's the word I'm looking for here, Jake? A D4. You left me hanging there, bro. Wow. And now you roll shit.
It's the same as I got last time.
Yep.
I rolled a 1 on it last time too.
It is. All right. So that's a 2 on lore. Yay there. Awesome. So we have that taken care of. This is going to be Jake, your fame is a 4. That's like as much as Valorant has. Like that's impressive. Awesome. And this reduces your chance of events down to 25%. Okay. And yeah, that's awesome. What was the discovery? I'll actually allow a V-Sword to decide what the discovery is, but you can mention it over inside Warmonger spoilers chat later on for everybody else to pick up on. V-Sword was all a part of this. You can choose what the discovery was that was found there. So you just have to remember it has to be something that's cool, but not like, oh my god, this is earth-shattering. All right, we're done with you, Jake. Nick, obviously your kingdom rolls are supposed to go after Tesh's. Right. Sorry. Tessel's. Are supposed to go after Tesla's kingdom rolls. So you're obviously not supposed to kind of like do your rolls next, right? Because it goes Jake, then Cell, then you. But that doesn't change the fact there's kind of some shit happening in your kingdom. So as you had heard, this clan, sorry, I was dragging the wrong map up. This area up here, they had traveled all the way up to the north to go and fight the what the hell they called? The other clan that was there, absolutely decimating the group that they were training, which is very, 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 very exciting that they went up there to decimate that for you. Unfortunately, as I'm getting rid of all these other things out of my way so I can read this more easily. Okay, scrolling down. Unfortunately, So when that group, what are they called? The Thundering Hammers, when they went to go attack that second attack that they did, when they went to go attack that clan to actually fight against them, they went to go attack against them, but unfortunately, there are ridiculously good tacticians that happen to exist inside of that town. Almost like they were preparing for an attack while preparing an army on the outside. And they didn't just prepare, they prepared extremely well. I mean, let's just say fortune did not favor that day, as they were trumped hard by the people that were there. Not only did they defeat the band that existed, they actually disbanded the mercenaries, literally ending the mercenary group. They are no longer considered an army, breaking them up considerably. Now, while that did happen, the good news is it exposed to you the fact that they have a genius tactician, or multiple, that happen to exist in that town that's just outside of your view right there, giving you the concern, shit, should we move in an attack, we're going to have to be wary of this. Why the hell didn't Aurorum tell me about this? Maybe it's something that came after Aurorum got there and something that you're going to want to have to look into. Excuse me. Also, the good news is, while they were disbanded, some of the mercenaries were just looking for a place to retreat to, a place to kind of like settle into nearby. That actually brought a ton of mercenaries into your own home, kind of like flocking them into Shinratar for them to stop and relax. The bad news is all of that shit happens. The good news is you discover that little tidbit of information, and there are a lot of mercenaries that are now in your small town and really would like a place to drink or spend the night, or both. Would really like that. If you can go ahead and on your next kingdom roll, build a tavern and or an inn, each one of them will earn you an additional BP when it comes to immediately as soon as they're built, will earn you an additional BP during the during the tax gaining phase. So whatever money you have to front to build it, whichever one you build, it will immediately return you back 1 BP, effectively reducing the cost by 1 as long as you can get through everything at once. I know, unfortunately, this is an opportunity that's brought to your doorstep when you're a little poor. So, good news. A bordello, sure, a bordello actually works as well. Thank you, Joey. I didn't even think about bordello, which is a brothel. So, you can get bordello, if you want to write a note for this, Nick, a bordello, an inn, or a tavern. Each one of them, whatever would earn you money in. I would even say a bordello gives you 2 BP back. That is, I would say a bordello would actually give you 2 BP back, because hell yeah, who doesn't want to see some prostitutes immediately after you lost your whole troop got disbanded. And if you do that, you might be able to convince some of the mercenaries to stick around for a little while, rather than just kind of like passing through and blowing by the area. You might actually be able to convince some of them to stick around for a little while. That might not necessarily be a bad thing.
That's fine. Tavern takes 2 turns to build, so I can start building it next round.
And what about a bordello and an inn?
Inn also takes 2 rounds. I haven't looked at a bordello yet, though.
Bordello is 4 BP. It's one. It's built. When you pay it.
Damn. Okay.
Oh boy, yeah. Okay.
So I guess that's what you're gonna have to. So you're gonna have to settle in for. Pay out 4 for a bordello, and then immediately afterwards, get 2 back. I guess that's what you're looking at, buddy.
Yeah, it
has decent stats as well for 4 BP.
Yeah, it's decent stats because it has a penalty during certain random events.
Gotcha. So should I put it in my other city down by the docks? So I start building that trashy pier life.
Down by the dock where the prostitutes flock. I was going to keep going, but then I realized anything I say beyond that's going to be even less appropriate. So, yep. Let's just say that they got smashed. The Thundering Hammers got clapped. Oh, wait. No, never mind.
Clapped, so they're going to the bordello to spread it around.
Just so you know,
Plague event incoming, or
whoever it was that fortune favored the Thundering Hammers, the Thunder Hammers. Just so you know, somebody else had chosen to do that to them. I won't say their name, but it was not very nice. By the way, back to game. Nick, other stuff for your kingdom. So, obviously you're aware of that. And the fact that there was an ingenious person there. So you might also want to take note that you're going to want to send, you probably have another task for Shala or Shala's little birds. For Shala or Shala's little birds to go in and see what it is that they can hear and see to report back with. So that's something to kind of keep in mind for yourself. That's not even their capital city. They have multiple settlements as well. That's their auxiliary settlement. So something kind of to keep in mind there. Actually, why don't we bring this to conversation? Actually, we can have an RP with this. So when you actually have... Nope, that's Densho. Kuchibachi. You'll have Karzug, Warlord. I've got bad news.
Speak.
The Thunderhammers that smashed their way through the training camp got shattered against the defenses in the settlements. The clan Vok settlement. It is apparently they got just outplanned, outmaneuvered. Just the skill of whoever was heading that defense is one that we're going to have to be wary of moving forward. We're going to have to be very careful about whoever this is moving forward. We're going to take away any good news from this. It's that we know their abilities. That was no small force we sent them. And that force had a reputation to them. So either their reputation was shit, or really is a well-planned person that's there. Just leads me to think that if and when the time comes to attack, we just skip right past that damn settlement and go straight for the heart. Go straight for the capital city itself. But that's going to cause all sorts of other problems. By not taking the southern lands, that exposes us to them being able to move forward from there. By going up, we can then be attacked by their allies more easily. Hell, anything we do at this point in time, we have two enemies closely allied to the north of us. We're screwed either way.
Would it not be better to just secure the northern border and then continue our expansion to the west?
It would be, which is why I was talking to Ivan about this while you were preoccupied in your meeting with Varix. And he actually had suggested something. He was saying maybe if we built a couple of whorehouses, considering how well they've actually serviced us in the past, with Shala's tactic before. Not only would it give them a bit of, perhaps earn some loyalty from them for giving them a place where they can earn a steady income with safety, solidifying their place within our own home. Beyond that, it would maybe give a place for the retreating mercenaries to empty whatever coffers they have, trying to sleep away their woes. Who knows, maybe one or two amongst them is going to be noteworthy. A person worth seeing if we can pluck into our ranks. They're going to be looking to make money, and a government job can't be any worse than roving out in the fields alone.
Yes, if any of the officers of the Thunderhammers could be retained, that would be a boon. Officers are always in short supply.
Would note that any officers we get from them would be temporary. These are mercenaries. As soon as they get a better opportunity, they will turn tail on us. But a temporary leader wouldn't be a bad thing to have, especially if we're spearheading a more ridiculous tactic.
True, and there's no reason we have to target that particular city first. We can always take the ally out.
For them, I've been trying to plan a way to come around from the west, hit them through the woods, but that's a. I'm working on Erect, seeing if Erect can surmise a way of getting the inhabitants in the woods to hit them from one direction, say the north, while we hit them from the south, straight out the woods, or vice versa. But Erect doesn't like the idea of, well, using his own people for such means.
Understood, although there was another clan of Hafue who wielded steel weapons.
Maybe those could be the ones that we work with. But wait, hold on. You gave report of this. These were all the way to the west, on the other side of the trees.
Correct.
That would be something you'd have to speak to Erect about.
Agreed. We should summon him.
You can easily summon Erect, and of course he'll come to the call, because that's what you do. And come in and stand, sit wherever it is that you meet with them, and be like, yes, Warlord, I heard you summoned me.
Yes, Mr. Hoof. We're trying to identify ways to handle the nuisance to the north. And one of the ideas that came around was leveraging the clan of Hafue, who seem to have trade interactions outside of Veldemar. Do you remember the clan from which I speak?
I remember you speaking of them. I've never interacted with them personally before, but rumors.
If we could leverage them to instigate an assault or to initiate any kind of assault coming from the west, and we can pincer in, that would be ideal.
The question is, what would convince them to do it?
Steel, money, trade.
Is my advisor there?
It is?
Nick. Yep.
Should we just chime in and say, the clan to the north also cuts down the trees, correct? Maybe
Correct,
finding a
yeah.
way to agitate them, force them to defend their trees, their home, the area.
Well, that other, we'll call them the alternate Hafue, seem to be more plains oriented. We didn't run into them until we went out and broke through the tree line.
Of course you were there for that, but he's just reminding you.
We'd have to look into see. I still don't know how far they've managed to penetrate into Eldamar itself. They may or may not be seeing more success than we are. That's something we should find out.
We can always have Shala look into this. I'm looking over at Shala, who's kind of lifts her head and looks.
That is one option. Another option is we had recently dealt with an issue. The mimic plants, or what were they called?
Yeah, the I honestly don't remember what the name was. You had it written down. It's the what the fuck are they called? The mimic plants. That's fine.
Yeah.
I have it written down elsewhere, I should say. It's not that it's not written down, it's just elsewhere.
We know this clan leverages an herb to protect themselves from the harmful pollens that incapacitate in Eldamar. What if we were to seed their herb crops with this mimic plant?
Who is it that would chime up at this point? That would be, Ryan would say, that's not a bad idea. We could do such a thing. It's a little underhanded, but, we could do it with even worse than just something that's not very, nutritious, but perhaps even an irritant. Something that would cause a mild reaction. Not immediately, because that would be a little too obvious. It would have to be something that kind of irritated them over time. Perhaps over the course of a month or 3, it would cause like a swelling in the bowels and lead to just an overall unhealth among the people. Something like that could be done. Tonscreed says, I do not think that we should do such things. That's not just underhanded. It's one thing to go to war and to fight against military and push our freedoms forward, but that's not why we fought to take this land. That's not a tactic that we should use. To harm the citizens so that we can more easily win a battle over the soldiers? He looks at Ryan and shakes his head. Perhaps you do belong in the north.
Well, first of all, I highly doubt the citizens are taking the herbs that are used to repel the toxins of the forest. These are more for squads and assaults, so troops can move freely. We wouldn't hand out such things to our citizenry.
That doesn't mean that some wouldn't slip by, that some wouldn't get to the citizens one way or another, and even still, even if it is just the soldiers, slowly poisoning them. Do we really want to use poison as a tactic? Daelric says, poisons can be quite nasty.
I don't necessarily know if I want
poison.
Yeah, I don't know about poison. Is there any way, instead of a repellent, or could we make something that maybe attracts or irritates the inhabitants of Eldamar itself?
Let me roll for Eric real quick. Would you like to luck there? Are you happy with it?
Well, I'll probably use luck because I usually don't get to.
Yeah, because everybody else uses it on you. Sell.
Yeah.
Celsier.
That is definitely Cell. Thank you.
Cell's such a douche.
I'll take that one.
Cell thinks to himself. Sorry, Cell. Eric thinks to himself and says, "Well, there are a few different types of smells and pheromones that would attract varying creatures. Do you know what that's what I'm looking for here. Give me a second. Do you know what a spider eater is? Sorry, do you know what a spider eater is in the common tongue?" He says, referring to Kajiksi. Karok, sorry.
I can't say I do.
Spider eater. You're familiar with the bees, yes?
Correct.
The large, the little creatures that make delectable honey. Well, there's something else called a spider eater. They are like bees, but my size, sometimes your size.
Oh, yes. We went through a field not that in our last round through Eldamar.
Well, these creatures can be attracted to certain pheromones and colors. I'm not sure what colors their military garb wears, but if they're giving off the correct smells, then that would help to attract these spider eaters.
Interesting. So here's the problem. We still haven't seen a direct assault from the north. There has been no direct sign of conflict.
What's her name would shake her head.
There's been posturing.
Mm-hmm. They're getting ready for it. They're waiting for either they've petitioned for. It seems as though, I should say, as to not speak out of turn, that they have positioned themselves for the for it to take effect. They've positioned themselves for for it to happen.
Indeed. And how long do we think the Thunder Hammers bought us as far as time with their assault?
Well, with decimating their army that they probably planned to move forward while they had their other forces for defenses, that's bought us a considerable amount of time. Their defenses are tried and true. They've proven them. So they're not going to want to disrupt those to send soldiers forward. They're going to have to lick their wounds and try to convince others to join the army to just not be decimated. Honestly, they're probably going to be seen as fools for choosing to posture the way they have with the building the army immediately outside our home.
Agreed. I can't imagine this is going to buy them much favor further north. I think we're going to... I think we should just secure the northern border the old-fashioned way, even if it's just through seizing the next few open parcels of land to secure our border. And then we're going to have to gather more information on whoever this general is in Vok. I want to know who he is, how he's so talented. Is it one man? Is it a council?
Karza would turn to whatever the person from Jake's kingdom is. I know Jake's tearing up on this, but would turn to the crying aide and would say, could you send word to Aurorum, to High Priest Aurorum, to have him send us any information of this general and their abilities? We'll, of course, have a report of how things played out. To give him details for him to return that information with.
Of course, it is my duty here.
Obviously, expedience would be appreciated, but thank you. I'm going to turn back to you. Once again, multiple avenues that we have to walk at the same time. It'd be nice to have a free and clear growth. If only we had things as easy as Densho and Shado have. No enemies knocking at their doorstep.
Yes, well, our religiously zealot friends and the hippies to the south, they will enjoy their singular enemies. They just had a giant festival. Come on now.
Well, they're hippies because, because they're the old ways, But they eat people. So it's like, was it Soylent Green is people, right?
It's mostly because they walk around half naked and barefoot and stomp around in the mud and have dance parties.
Well, it's honestly, I just see it as being like that scene from the second Matrix movie where they just have that giant party, like rave party in the cave. Oh, so funny.
Terrible.
Yep. Back to you.
We need, either way, we need more information. I have a hard time believing that there's a savant who, through sheer talent alone, was able to smash the Thunderhammers. There had to have been a stroke of luck, or...
Ryan chimes in and says, or magic?
Yes. Yes, there's a lot of unanswered questions. Shala, you will be busy.
I know that the representative from Clan Shado seems to be consistently indisposed, having eaten something its parent belly cannot handle. Mind you, I don't think it's actually a parent in race, but just referencing how close they are. Its parent belly can't handle.
I'm half parent and Karsak is parent.
But when he says parent, he's not referring to the race; he's referring to the culture.
Yeah.
But which Karsak is parent.
Yes.
That his parent belly can't handle. So whenever it is that they return, perhaps I can ask for Lenny's opinion in this matter to discover what kind of magic could exist that would be able to cause such a deft defeat of these well-known mercenaries.
It could have been arrogance or hubris.
It could have been. But I think it was the Peppers. He spends an awful long time in that facility.
I see.
And then Tonscreet, after kind of like things settle down a bit, Tonscreet says, may I now bring up another important matter, since we do have a representative of Clan Densho here.
You have the floor.
It's my responsibility as the marshal to see to it that our borders along the edges of them are kept secure. This is, generally speaking, something that I have to divert most of my attention to the west, looking into the woods and keeping the creatures there at bay, while still allowing for some degree of logging to happen. Unfortunately, we also have concerns of our own to the north, with armies forming immediately outside of our borders, whether it be posturing or actual intent, we don't know, but it certainly has split my focus in both directions. To then discover that our allies are so rapidly growing up along our border to the south raises concern. Densho is supposed to be our allies, yet they are so quick to claim land so close to ours. Is this something that we should be concerned about? He says, looking directly at the representative there.
My father has sent word. I was going to wait to bring it up to Naren at the end of the council. However, I will state it now. Has asked me, as he has asked the other ambassador to Shado, to call for a meeting in the newly acquired Clan Vosk, where he plans to lay out his vision for what he sees moving forward, and wants to know your own. We hold our alliances strongly. We are not trying to take land from anyone. However, we are trying to secure some farmland so we have enough food for our push south. We won't be growing much to the north. We will be pushing into territory where food does not grow. If this has made you uncomfortable, you have my sincerest apologies. But this is for Densho Beric's Warlord Naren and Warlord Shada.
He wouldn't respond to that. He would just kind of look to what the warlord says in response.
On evaluating the expansion of Clan Densho, I do understand that farmland is needed. As long as Densho doesn't push any further northeast towards my capital city, or northwest, sure. then there are no problems. The joint rulership of whatever the fuck we're calling this, of that, I think will alleviate a lot of the pressure from both sides for expansion. I don't know what I do, but yes. I forget the names of everything, if that's what you're asking.
No. I confuse East and West on the maps so consistently, you would think I was an idiot.
Well, I am an idiot, so that's fine. I'm sure somebody agrees.
Can we get an amen in chat? Can I get a hallelujah? All right, go ahead.
Salespeople are too busy swinging a pickaxe to pray at the moment. So yeah, basically, just to throw right out my plan right now. I'm really only planning to take this. Nope, that is not the one. Where is it? I have this crappy D20 in my way. Here we go. This one right here. I'll probably expand out this way, and then I will seal these and probably do a highway coming in. I don't intend to push any more east. I do it with love, Xylamos. I do it with love. Cel's just so cute. I have to.
The what's it called? Tonscrete would then speak up and say, I just thought it was a little concerning to claim land and have farms built within 15 miles of our capital. It seems intimate.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I will not think that it's my place to speak on behalf of the warlord, but what I can say is it is good to hear that Warlord Densho wishes to speak with his allies to come together with a shared vision, probably understanding the error of his ways and expanding so close, so quickly, without previously making us aware of it. Luckily, we were able to identify our allies rapidly enough that there was no incident. In Kushibashi, we look before we thrust. Saved me many a regretful night.
Yes, she holds her tongue. She doesn't bite back.
It is also Kijinxi. We didn't claim it fast enough. That was our failing. And Densho is aware of where the line is drawn.
Again, Tonsker has nothing else to say. Just making sure that it's expressed to the person that most likely will not send it back to the boss. The dissatisfaction. She's probably like, that's nice, piss on. Why are you talking?
The Alzheimer's is probably going to kick in before she can send the message back anyway.
Oh, that's sad. Anyways, so any other matters that you wish to discuss with them about Nick?
No, I think we're good.
Okay, I'll give you guys a moment to chat while I'm kind of looking over my notes. If there's anything else, because I imagine you do want to have that conversation. But feel free to, Nick, I don't know if you know this, you can actually draw lines on the map right there. If you click the button underneath where the arrow is on roll 20, where it shows the freehand, press polygon line, choose a color for everybody can agree to. So like, let's say black or whatever it is, because nobody's using that. And you can actually use that to draw lines on the actual map, making it a little bit easier to kind of start discussing where you want these lines to be. It might be a good thing for you to do right now, and then obviously you can kind of rehash it with Cell later on. He's also in chat, so we can kind of give input a little bit there, but let me just read something real quick. So there's this one here, but I wish Steve was in chat, but he's not. That one's good. Yes. Gotcha. I can't do that yet because he's still handling his thing. Yep. Okay. Okay, cool. So the only thing is I don't know if I did this one right here or not, but I have to ask Steve. But Steve is at work right now. So unfortunately, I can't ask him. So I can't do anything else at the moment. I don't think I did anything yet. Oh. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll wait until things are pretty much done. So if you guys are done with kind of like your conversations, whatever, things like that, it's actually Shala who would hang back a little bit. Warlord, Naren. Because obviously you've known Shala for a long time. Even if she's not one of the originals, she's been around long enough to be effectively one of the originals, right? Actually, no, she's not one of the original crew, but she was definitely one of the originals when the kingdom was formed. That's right.
Yeah.
She goes, Warlord, Naren. I have a friend in town that I thought you might be interested in meeting. Someone who I actually used to spend some time with in the past. He's quite skilled at what he does. He's not going to be around for long. He intends to head back west soon, but he was hoping to make a little bit of coin while he was here. He's quite capable at what he does.
And that is?
Getting into and out of places without being noticed, especially since he is not known in the region.
Interesting.
And he's not afraid of long walks alone, meaning that if you would like him to look into a certain clan, he wouldn't mind spending a little bit of time walking the roundabout way and heading in from a different direction than what would be obvious when coming from the south.
What is a little bit of coin?
Honestly, I think if we were to toss him, a couple of favors, some money, out of game, a BP, he'd be willing to act on it for that.
Make it happen.
If I may make a suggestion, him and I have had to use correspondence together in the past. It would be easier for all of us if he were to look at Clan Vok rather than Clan Wolfma. With Clan Vok, he would be able to send us word down the river discreetly.
It's good. Vok is the one I'm most interested in.
He can take a long walk and make his way around east and to the north, and then join into Clan Vok from the north. Get us a bit of information, see what he can discover. But before I send him there, I'm going to need a bit more pointed action for him. What is it you are hoping to learn? What is it that you care most about when it comes to this group? Things that you don't think we can just get out of Aurorum.
Anything useful?
She raises an eyebrow.
I want to know who's supporting this faction, really. I don't know if that can be obtained in this satellite city. Other than that, I want to know who is leading this army. What are their real allegiances? Are they strongly tied to the clan? Can they be turned?
You might need to line his pockets with a little bit more coin, not for him personally, but if this is something you want to accomplish, finding something like what you're suggesting, because it sounds like you believe the true villain here isn't Clan Vok, but someone pulling their strings. Something like that might require a degree of bribery, and so he's going to have a little extra on hand to pull that off.
Well, whatever you were thinking for payment, we'll double it.
I would suggest going a little bit further than that to make sure that he can get definitively get what needs to be done. That'd be 3 BP.
Oof. Oof.
He'd be able to find information. He'd be able to have more than enough to grease all wheels needed. And more importantly, survive to get out and deliver us that information.
Oof. 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 What do you think, guys? Is it worth it? Is it worth it?
3 BP is all in on this. I mean, technically speaking, you could do more, but 3 BP is all in to get Joey, who will spend money left and right on Valorant. He's just like, empty all the coffers. But what 1 BP is for basic information, 2 BP for much more important information, 3 BP for vital information. Nick, in short, if you look at the espionage edicts, it's more or less if you rolled for it and rolled minimum.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Like, my consumption is 5, and then I'm still building a whatever the hell it's called,
The stockyard.
the stockyard. So that would put me at 2. I wouldn't even be able to build the Bordello next round. I actually won't even be able to do it without going negative.
Take a loan from your friends. How much have you already taken off your bank for it?
2.
So that leaves you at 10. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that technically puts you, if you go at 2, you have to spend 10, it leaves you only 2 left. Technically speaking, you have to go negative to build the Bordalo to immediately, which just gives you a little unrest. That's not the end of the world. We should immediately get back afterwards once you, what's the word I'm looking for? You get back the -2 right afterwards with where you're currently standing. So you just suffer a little unrest to make it work.
This also affects me and Cell as well. So if you wanted, to split that 3 BP 3 ways, I can't speak for Cell unless he's still in chat. But
Can we pull this BP from?
No, you wouldn't want to do that.
No. All right. Yeah. Well.
Well, she if you brought up like one of those things like Shala, our coffers are tight. Perhaps we should reach out to our allies, sort of a thing.
Yeah.
I should be like, I'm aware of all the projects we have going on, and I understand that we are, unfortunately, always walking the rim. But do we really want to get them involved in this matter? I say this for a double-edged reasoning. 1, do we need them so intimately involved in all of the information we have the ability to access so easily? And 2, the less they know, the more liable they are to themselves or those around them.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll pay the 3.
Going all in for vital. Yeah. Cool. That's exciting.
We'll see.
I'll get you that information as quickly as I can. Chat, as a reminder, because I might forget this, Nick totally wrote this note. It won't be this upcoming kingdom roll. It'll be the next kingdom roll. Because he has to go all the way around and all the way up, gather information, come all the way back out. It won't take him 2 months. So not this upcoming kingdom roll for Nick, which is after Cell. It'll be the following one. Awesome. Nick, anything else you need to do for your kingdom?
Weep at my empty bank account.
No thanks. Jake?
So?
Anything else?
Nope.
Cell? Cell, anything else? Cell?
I think Cell just said he feels bad about me giving him 5 BP last round. So he's just going to give it all back.
Oh, is that what he said? I thought he was
Yeah.
saying, oh crap, since Jake critically failed his attempts to stop the problem between our clans, it only got worse and now I have to deal with it. Great, I'm not in a position to handle this. Thanks, Jake. I think that's what he said.
well, I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't have had to deal with this anyway. It shouldn't be an issue. So, and yet it is.
It is.
It is.
It is. In fact, it is. Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's pretty much it. I'm good. I mean, I'm done with the. That's all we can go without what's this fuck being here, Celsius being here. So that being said, Nick, if you want to say any last words, you're more than welcome to just straight up pop off.
Sweet. Later.
Well, I mean, you know what? No last words. You're just gonna run away.
That was like, what do you want me to say? We can talk about New Year's.
So everybody, have yourself a wonderful. I'm actually going to continue streaming for a smidge more. I don't know if Jake, you want to hang out for a little bit and chat.
Yeah, I'll hang out and chat. It's cool.
Oh, thanks, Volhunt. Thank you so much. And, I didn't even notice. Thanks for the raid, RPG Anonymous. RPG's Anonymous. Thank you. We're actually not ending. We're just ending the session. I'm actually going to keep streaming, so don't think we're going anywhere. Jake, are you going to hang out for a little bit, you said?
Yeah, I will.
All right, cool. I'm just moving things around my screen because I'm about to display the whole screen, so I got to make sure I can hide. Oh, bye, Nick. Hide the appropriate things as needed.
What are you streaming?
I actually really want to build that overlay, like I mentioned beforehand, to keep my brain in order when we're doing these little meetings. So I actually kind of want to set that up real quick, but I got to make sure that I'm not showing on the overlay the whole goddamn clan, like the whole map. That'd be really bad. So I got to change dynamic lighting to make it 100% opacity. There we go. That works the same way as what you guys see. Awesome. And anything else you need to hide? I don't think so. All right, cool. Oh, close that, so we can see those. All right, I think we're good. Oh, let me just close this. All right. Oh, and I can also boot this from the call. Remove. I don't have to have my cell phone call on here anymore. Remove.
I will jump off, but I'll be in chat. So.
Oh, you are gonna jump off.
Yeah, but I'll still be here. I'll just gonna make some calls and do some things.
Wow. So you're just gonna abandon me? Would you like to say goodbye to everybody?
Yeah, I would.
You can say bye.
Bye, everybody.
It's taking a while. All right, there we go. Jeez. It's like, is this ever gonna end? God, Christ's sakes. Let me end that call right there. All right, let's see. I think if I click this, nope, you're not gonna come online for me. My call has ended, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Let me just get my camera going. Deactivate and activate. There I am. All right, what's up, everybody? I am back. We can totally change the music that we're listening to as well. I want to listen to a little bit of this. Actually, I haven't gotten to the third. There we go. All right, so let us. All right, so what I've been looking to do is set up an overlay that is going to be more or less where the meeting room is, and I can kind of like drag these people and move them to the table or away from the table. So that's supposed to be kind of easy to keep track of how many NPCs are sitting there at the table, right? So that's kind of like the plan. So I've just been looking for something that's easy, like, oh, let me just grab an image and throw on here that's got like a table or whatnot set up without me having to build a whole goddamn room. Though of course I was spending a little time looking for a room, and I was like, how much time am I wasting just trying to like look for? Oh, I'm on the wrong overlay. Look for a layer. Look for a room rather than just build it. It didn't really help me anyways. Like that's obviously too tiny. Can't do anything with that. Also, it was a bedroom. But I might just have to build a goddamn room. Ugh. Fine. Let's see here. Let's go to premium assets, marketplace purchases. Let me use the old JavaScare ones, the old dungeon ones from JavaScare. The ones that Ollie used to make. Those are pretty decent. Checkered floorboard. Which clan do you think would have a checkered floorboard? Like, these are our options for tiles, and I want you guys to tell me who you think would have what. So this is, hold on. Wooden. Swamp. Want me to delete Dentro Event or no? Dentro Event. Not yet. Because that got passed off. Splintered wood. Okay, interesting. Tile. Rusted tile. They both look pretty similar. Are they both the same? No, okay. Palace. Heavy damage palace. Oh, apparently I summoned you twice by accident. Go away. Overgrown moss. Moss covered marble. Trying to get some almost done here. Metal. Jesus Christ. Metal's insane. We're not doing metal. Not even for Clan Shadow. Grasslands. Frosty Dungeon. Fertile. And checkered. All right. You guys can kind of see where they are. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that means there's going to be, because it's 7, there's going to be 14 options. We're going to get rid of you and we'll put you here. All right. So there's 14 options. You can kind of see that they are, I'll try to separate them out just a smidge. So you can see the first, hold on, let me just back this up just a smidge. There we go, 90%. So you can see, boom. So you can see the first 3 kind of grouped up. Then the last 3 grouped up. And you can see the middle one alone. So what do we look at? Top, bottom, number 1 through 7. What we think should be each clan. What do we have for ideas? Stone is Shadow, but which stone do we like for Shadow? Mine would be like classic Japanese floors. I mean, classic Japanese floors, you can go with wood if you want, but we don't have anything. We don't have bamboo for you, buddy. Stone is Shadow, I agree with, because they're about to be in the goddamn mines. That makes more sense. Densha is getting a castle soon. Maybe stone for them. That could also make sense. Wood for Naren. I could see stone for Shadow. Yeah, I like the idea of that. That's cool. So the idea is that I'm more or less making what's going to be the rooms that they actually meet in. And so I can kind of like move the tokens onto the table so I can kind of remember which characters are actually in the conversation. Okay, so what was the idea? Thanks for the follow. Very much appreciated. So let's see. And now more things to do. Bye, Ash. I could see bottom left number 2 for who? Bottom left number 2 for, you're saying this is for who? For Cell. Gotcha. Okay. You would go for checked. Cell, you're saying you want this one up here? The checkered one? Really? That actually surprises me a little. Naren, wood. I imagine if we're going wood for Naren, it's not going to be one that's all cracked. Maybe the one that's covered in moss. So if we're going for Naren wood, are we saying moss covered or are we saying kept clean? Because on one hand, they're right next to a goddamn rainforest. And there's lots of like plant stuff keeps happening around them. And on the other hand, you have they're very, 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 very lawful. And so you can imagine neat freaks. So check Vits. So you would go for check stone because it fits the chaotic vibe of your clan. So you're saying you like going with the what the hell's her name? Harley Quinn. Okay, you want the Harley Quinn stone. Kept clean because they're disciplined. Anybody else agree with or disagree with Joey? And which one are we doing for Verix? Do you want to do maybe like the one that's kind of like broken tile right here for Verix? Because even though it's going to be a new castle, you can imagine it's a little bit beat up as well. Like this one looks a little too clean. This one looks a little too clean. I don't want those ones, right? This one looks a little too beat up, so I'll get rid of that one for Verix. That kind of brings it down to maybe the center 4. Because like when you add in the moss-covered ones, it's a little bit much, I think, because there's not going to be much plant life growing with him. So we can kind of delete those. And that leaves like almost like a slightly rusty ones and slightly cracked ones. All right, so kept clean. Maybe some kind of mosaic. I say mossy because of all the rainforest. I mean, I agree with you, Zalamos. I'm just trying to wonder if whether or not they would keep it properly. Broken tile because it reminds of how the landscape of the Barrenlands is broken terrain. Yeah, I agree with you. Slightly broken tiles. But then we'd say slightly broken tiles is this one right here, which is just not formed very clean. So you see the lines on it are kind of trash. You see this one where the lines are clean, but it got broken very easily. So if we're saying broken tiles, is it top or bottom? Once again, with cell, is it left or right? Isn't it new? Sure, it is new. It's in construction or whatever. Sure. But at the same time, it's to represent the clan. It's not going to be new for forever. You know what I mean? I'm not going to switch them out in a few weeks or a few months or a few years time or anything like that. All right, so Cell, what do you think? Do you think mossy for Nick or do you think clean for Nick? Trash lines. I doubt formal tribesmen know how to build a castle effectively. I kind of agree with that one. Joey. I agree with that one, definitely. So you're gone. And this stone looks rough. Good. Yeah, exactly. So these two right here are definitive. And then are we just going with clean or dirty? How dirty do you want it? Meanwhile, while that's kind of being looked at, does he have any tables in here? Yeah, the upkeep of the buildings, I hear on that one. There's a wooden desk. That could work. Huh. A well on a tree trunk. A summoning circle? That'd be interesting for Varrix's table. Just like a big round summoning circle. A stone coffin? Jesus. Stone bench. Inert circle. Dungeon wall. Stairwell. Alchemist workbench. Okay. Stone coffin is... yeah, that's funny. It's actually pretty hard to get moss out of once it's growing deep into the wood. That's true. That's true. All right, so we're going to go with this one here because I think that Nick would appreciate the cleanliness of it. As for the tables, this one right here is just a basic wooden table. Let's see how it looks when put on top of here. So let's move this other shit out of the way and start trying to plan this out. You have to imagine about 12 people being able to sit around the table. So we're going to need to be able to make this big enough to do this correctly. So boom, 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 boom. And then we can potentially do this I was going to do was that a horizontal flip? No, a vertical flip. I do a vertical flip. Where are you? Advance. Flip vertically. Then you go up here. Flip vertically. Down here. Flip vertically. Like that, I broke up the pattern a little bit. So it's not as obvious, even though it's super fucking obvious. Okay. And then we grab this. Ooh, we're going to make you to the front. We're going to make you much larger of a table. Because you kind of have to be. I wonder if I can get away with something. Let's make you here for a table. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means 12 people in theory could sit around it. But you're not going to want to squeeze in that tight. So let's go with chairs. You see we have chairs here? What kind of chairs we got? It's always best to stick with the same artist when you're doing stuff like this. But from Ollie, I only ever got, I think, 1 or 2 of his packs. I don't think I went too much with his. I tend to actually go towards a different artist for this kind of stuff. Because I love Ollie's artwork. Like, these all look sexy as hell. But at the same time, it's not all my 100% my shtick. Oh, is that the only chair type? Setting. Type in the word chair. Well, or kahir. Jesus. Typo. Scott, if you want me to keep it, do you want to redesign? No. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, sure. You can redesign for that. Sure. Rough stone looks good. Imagine upkeep of the buildings. Stone coffin or coolie. It's actually pretty hard to get moss out of. Yep. All right. Other chairs. Actually, I kind of like that chair. The light colored look to it. It actually looks better because this like blends in too much with the blurred lines. This is cleaner lines, so it actually blends in better. And those are way too clean of lines. Oh, what's this one? Does it have like a wicker base to it? Huh, it's a wicker chair. How long have wicker chairs been in existence? This has been around for fucking ever, right? Like, that almost makes sense that they would have a wicker chair. Whereas this, to me, makes sense that Densho would have beat to shit chairs like this because they wouldn't be able to have access to as much wood. So they're kind of like, just be fine with it. Now I'm doing table. Just again seeing if... Oh, that's creepy. You see what this is? Isn't that a reference to Doctor Who? Again, a beat up table could look good for somebody else. See, this looks like a Varric's table. A Narin table. A table is like a bunch of people in a circle around like that, and others coming in to be spoken to on the center. That looks like a table that Narin or Shada would have. Like that is legitimately a big, like, I like that one a lot. It's just, it looks very magical and it looks a little contemporary. It's too contemporary and magical. Analyzing all these tables. That's sexy. Okay. Oh, and a craps table. Cool. All right, so I like the idea of maybe this table for Nick. Like, to me, out of all the tables, let me just look at this one real quick. Yeah, well, those would be maps. The problem is that would be too big. If you try to grow this, it would be the daggers on it would be massive. Like, so the books are like bigger than people, so it wouldn't work. So I like the idea of this one. I like the idea of this chair for Nick. Sorry, the wicker chairs for Nick, right? Did anybody actually answer about the wicker chairs? How long they've been around for? I don't think any of us know. But I like the idea of wicker chairs. Wicker can be very comfortable. It's just, did the colors match? Which one actually matches more which one actually matches better? Obviously, the table would have to brought to the front, right? Which of those chairs looks better? Top or bottom? Let me zoom in a little bit for you guys. Which chair looks better? I think the top one does. The bottom one, I think it's too light colored. It's too contrasting, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it looks a little too contrasting. I think I'm gonna go with the top chair. One, two, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I should have copied and pasted after I flipped these. That was dumb of me. Yeah, top for sure, yeah. And for now, we're going to use this chair, but probably going to end up switching it out for something else for Varric's. I don't think we need these last two chairs. Let's just check. So you have to imagine, oh, we have to go back to the other layer. So first let's do this, bring you to the front. Then we're going to go to object layer. And we're going to bring, we're going to need their names on them. Isn't there a way that you can change where the names are located now too? I thought there was a way you could change the names. Oh, no, it's token bars. That's right. Top overlap. Yeah, so that doesn't change that. That changes if you do something like 15 out of 15 health. That shows where it is. So it's top overlapping, bottom overlapping. Yeah, unfortunately this doesn't below. Oh, if you put it below, that actually puts the name above. Ooh, if you put it below and this is empty, what does that do? Ooh, it puts the name above. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's cool. So you imagine this is Karzug. Then you have Michiko. Once again, I feel like if your location's below, that means that automatically the other thing goes. So Karzug, then you go Michiko is same idea. I like the idea of it being above. So if we put this below, Michiko goes above, then we have Erect. I kind of wish it was bottom overlapping. Yeah, it puts it back down. Sucks. Above. What is compact? That doesn't mean anything. It's probably if you have multiple of these. So if you do like 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. Compact. Oh, so more or less just doesn't show the numbers. Which actually looks pretty cool when you do that. Okay. Standard. Actually, I could make yours go back to below. So Eric, you have yours down there. You look a little bit of room. A little overlap or something, you know? I really wish I could have the names on them. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's so annoying. Instantly more in tune with the room colors. Cool. Learning more about Roll20. Yeah, I know, huh? These are all newer features anyways. So anyways, here's Rayon, Tonscrete. Hoku is not here anymore. Shala and Ivan. So Rayon. Oop, not you. We're gonna do below. So you can still here. I'm gonna see if I can make them a little bit more spread out too. That way this doesn't feel so on top of each other. Below Shala. You can rotate what? Is that almost? You can rotate the names. No, you can't rotate so the names are on the table. If you rotate them, it'll make it so the names aren't in the table. The names will always stay up top. Hold on. Just gotta barely. I guess so these stupid bubbles aren't in my way when I'm rotating. There we go. So if you turn like this, the name stays there. So it wouldn't do that. The name will always stay above or below. You unfortunately can't do that. Unless there's a technique that I am not aware of. Wow. Unfortunately. Okay, so that stays there. Hey, what's up, Game White Wolf? How you doing, man? Cool. So that gets at least their names there, so we know who's at the table there. And then we also had their advisors. So the other clans' advisors. So I'm going to try something a little bit different. Going back to the map layer. I'm going to grab each of these. Back you up, back you up, back you up, back you up. Back you up, back you up, back you up, back you up. Oh, no. Back you up. Back you up. Okay. Let's see if I can make you much larger without being too obnoxious in the way you look. See, to me, it just looks wrong. Looks just a bit too big. 1, 2, 3, 4. It just needs to be a little bit. I think this looks a little bit better. And I almost want it just a little bit wider, too. And that seems to fit just a little bit better, right? So then you have you here, you here, you here, you here. And then we're going to grab one of you here and flip you around and put one of you over here as well. I'll show you why in a second. So we have... Right, Nick would want to have very specific people at his left and right. I actually imagine that he would want Tonscreet and Shala to be his right and left, because his Marshal and Spy Master are people he tends to lean. Oh, actually, I'd actually say that Marshal right here, Karzug would be right here with Shala on the left and right. Tonscreet right next to Karzug. And then you probably have Ryan over by Shala. And then you'd have your Counselor. What is it? Counselor, High Priest together, Grand Diplomat, and Treasurer together. Yeah, I probably put you guys on the side of the table. And because that kind of makes sense for them. And then what we do for this other one is we actually grab Densho clan. And we grab Shado clan. And we have them a bit smaller. But they can sit on these seats. Right? So we know that those are the diplomats. Now, am I missing any advisors for his clan? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But obviously number 9 has just left the building. So this leaves a spot open for somebody else to sit there. And then Naren would sit here. I want to go back to chair and grab a much more comfortable chair, because I saw some better ones that I think 2 above the chairs got I think the 2 above the chairs could go above the names, and the ones below as well. Oh, you're saying like right here have this one go below? Because I have the 2, these ones are 2 above. You're saying maybe suggest these ones going below? So like this right here. Oh, God, it so encroaches into that person's space. Because when it's above, it's like barely above, but when it's below, it's like a gap of space and then it's below. It's like frustrating how much it like invades the space. If it was like tight, that wouldn't be so bad. It's like painful how invading it is of the space. Otherwise, I'd agree with you, you know? We can easily move you up a little bit, though, as to not have you sitting on top of the name as much. I hate that when you try to hold down just to like move something around, that it does that ping on you. It bothers the hell out of me. Always has. All right, so that leaves it like that. And then looking at more comfortable chairs real quick. Oh, there's one. There's a comfy looking chair. That's a good looking chair. Doesn't look better than those, though. Ah, that's appropriate. It's like not too over the top with its throniness. You know what I mean? Yep, those work. Those work for me. So in theory, you would have, let's get rid of this chair up here. So when we're role-playing scenes... Oh, shit. I put these in the object layer like an ass. So you're role-playing scenes with these characters. I feel like this one... I feel like this works best. Okay, and then we come over here and we grab, actually grab Narin himself. And I put Narin here. I guess he's still on the, oh, shit. And you can actually see him sitting at the table itself, but on the map layer, because he'll always be there, right? Awesome. And so now you know when you're having these meetings for whichever clan it is, when you know who's there, you literally just go, oh, Karzug's not there, Shala's not there, Grand Diplomat's not there. And then you kind of just do something like that. So it's nice and easy. So you can see who's actually at the table and who's not. And that's the whole point of this. Oh. Oh, you're so... Oh my god, that is so brilliant. That is so brilliant. Oh my god. Fabricio. Holy shit. Why did it take this long for anybody to think of that? Kudos to you for being the smart one, but holy hell, that took way too long. All right. Wow. And then the PCs have control over these characters too, so they can place them at the table if they're sitting there, or take them off the table if they're not. You know what I mean? Xylonos, you know, dumber than the rest of us. And to be clear, I am lazy, so we're going to delete. I'm gonna copy, paste. And we're going to put you here. We're gonna delete. I'm gonna, oh, clearly you're not evenly between the two. Copy, paste. 3, 4, and then, paste. Put you over here. Okay. Problem is, I think I left myself 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces down here and only 2 spaces up here because I'm a dummy and totally did not think. Oh. Should probably move down a little bit, huh? Give myself a bit more room to work with. That makes more sense. There we go. We'll go to the table, put you to front, which fixes everything. We grab Narin, move you over here, Put you partially under the table. Put Narin right here. Looking like a boss. Awesome. And then we go back to the other layer and we fix our shit. Once again, the general here with, oh, how are we doing it before? The general was next to Tonscreet because they tend to agree. And then we had, Shadow Actually, I imagine this is more like the military side. So Densho right here. And then military side was going to be more, I guess, counselor, high priest. I'll fix their names in a second. This is going to be Shala with Ryan. Then Michiko and Go. I have to fix all these damn things, but hey, listen, live and learn, right? Live and learn. Man, this made it so much better. The fact that it took us this long to figure it out is pretty bad. Does anybody remember the names of these two diplomats that sit here? Because I absolutely do not remember them. Okay, cool. And then we obviously have this guy right here is Naren. So we know that. But again, all he has to do if somebody's not sitting at the table is he brings them back a few, right? That's all he's got to do. And that takes care of it. Tora is Clan Densho. I don't remember. Tora is Clan Densho. Okay. So we call it Densho Tora and hope that it fits. We can also do it opposite like that. So it definitely fits. And Sal, do you have your DMs open? I kind of want to put walls in this. Is that bad? Is that bad that I want to be so analist to put walls in there? I don't see wooden walls, though. I see, like, wooden fence, right? I don't see walls that tickle my pickle, you know? Shoka. So, Shado, Shoka. Oh, I didn't fix your name. Low. Boom. I didn't write wooden because I was hoping there'd be wood. But, oh, hello. Man, I can't get a damn wall. Wait, is this a wall? What the fuck? The hell was that? Hold on. That's crazy. That's legit meant to be a wall. Oh shit, wrong overlay. Map. That's funny. Delete. Copy, paste. Paste. Copy, paste. Look at that. And now it has walls. And we can decorate the room with other shit later on if need be. Maybe like, because Nick has this awesome sword. Maybe that should be like, we should actually get a cool tapestry to put there with a sword to sit on it. Yeah, of course a door. Of course a door. What kind of monster do you think I am? Come on, really? Really? Everybody's talking about it? Really? Guys, I just read the wall. I'm talking about decorating the room with tapestries. You think I'm not going to do a door? Oh, Jesus. I'm not going to do a door. No. It's too big. Whoa. That did not work out well. Proportional, please. There we go. All right, we'll do the door. We'll do it off center. Because it's going to be, we can do a door down here, actually. I like the idea of the door down here. Because the room's an odd number of, what you call it, so it can't be centered, right? Because it's odd numbered. So I have to do you, copy, paste, grab you, and flip you horizontally. Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant flip you vertically. All right, that works. I kind of actually want to make that door a little bit thicker, just because of how thick the wall is. Actually, I'm going to make the door thicker than I would normally be comfortable doing. But I kind of have to. All right, delete you again. Wooden fence, wooden doorway. Okay. Well, this is good news. Because this means that we could actually have the doors be double wide. Look at that, double wide doors. Look at that. Super wide. Woohoo! Woohoo! I like them thicker. I do like them thicker, baby. Yeah, there we go. That actually looks nice. Nice, proper double wide doors. All right. And we should probably grab a tapestry. Let's see. I like this one because there's some reds in it. Hold on. Ooh, this one looks like a phoenix on it. Let's check that out. Oh, that legit looks like a phoenix on there. Look at that. It's actually a phoenix. Guys, it's literally a phoenix tapestry. That's like perfection. Oh, okay. Literally, we're staring at a phoenix. Like if you stretch it out taller, you can more properly see the oh, it's behind my head. Look at that. You can see a person instead of a phoenix. That's like ridiculous. Oh my God. No, he wouldn't put it over there. He would want it centered behind him. Okay. And then we're going to put like, what do we call it? Like not a table, like a shrine. Like what do we want to call something that it's going to sit on, the sword? What's like a word that would like be a good thing that would hold the sword? You know what I mean? Meanwhile, I should probably write, what is it? Was it a katana or a mantle? That's the word. What kind of sword did we make for him again? It wasn't actually a katana. It was a, Nodachi? Naginata. That's what it was. Naginata. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. This is just for having a little bit of fun. We're just dressing it up a little bit. Yeah, you're not going to see. This is the best thing you're going to find. It's actually a good one. That's actually a really good image for Nick to use. It actually like legit works for Nick. I don't already own this asset. Okay. I like Devon Knight. I've bought a bunch of stuff from Devon Knight before. So I'm going to leave this to the side over here. Mantle. Did I spell mantle wrong? Yeah, mantle had nothing for me. Crop what? The spear? The sword, I mean? You can't really crop in Roll20. I'm definitely not wasting my time pulling it into a different program to do that kind of shit. Let's try bench. There we go. Bench worked. No, I can't do the katana. I gotta do this one. There we go. Look at that love and care I put into this room right here. Isn't that beautiful? Don't y'all love it? Awesome. It's so amazing. It's the greatest ever. Cool. Gotta get rid of, what is it? You. I hate the lines. Let's make the background color. I'm thinking dark gray. And to get rid of the lines, we'll make those dark gray as well. Cleans it up. Makes it look a little bit better for us. That looks a lot better. Okay, cool. And then we can do, what am I looking for? Want to do some lights inside there. So first let's do a dynamic lighting layer. And we'll do polygon lines. Okay. Come over here. We'll come on, boy. Dynamic lighting. We'll turn it on. Daylight mode, I guess we can have on. That's fine. And then for the sake of GM overlay opacity, let's do it like 75%. All right, cool. And then over here, we need to be able to offer some degree of lighting. Even though it's daylight mode, there's really technically not a character in there, because the only character, because none of these characters actually have sight. So we just have to give something in here that has sight, because he's unfortunately on not a sighted layer. So if we give, say, him sight, or any of them really, or even just fucking emit light. Yeah, let's do torch. Ooh, fireplace. You're in the wrong layer, baby. I like the simplicity of that fireplace. We'll look at the other ones real quick. I think sells characters afraid of fireplaces now. That's pretty cool. Literally a sword and whatnot sitting on top there. I can see that for Clan Densho. Like, that looks freaking cool. Like a sword just randomly sitting up top there. That's pretty badass. I like this one. Dynamic lighting. Bright light. Let's see. Okay. And then we have to give any character in here the ability to see. So, I go over here and check who controls Densho. Flag. Should be all PCs, really. Over here. All players. Okay, cool. So if we open you up and give you vision. Open you up and give you vision. Then we're good. We can see inside here. So now you can see like inside here. Oh wait. Do this real quick. Flip horizontal. Shit. Flip horizontal. Flip horizontal. See the doorknobs on the inside. There we go. Look at this. Now you can see inside here the very basics of the room. Here's the first room done and done and done. So you can see like this is clan Kushibashi. And when Nick wants to have somebody sitting at the table, they sit at the table. When he doesn't have to do anything crazy. He literally just moves them outside here. Or sorry, all the way back against the wall. You know what I mean? That's all he's got to do. Oh, you're not here? Against the wall, right? Or in theory, even just outside of the room. Because you can also have like an auxiliary off room for like people that aren't being used. So let's say, how many people are there in total? 12, I think is the max you could potentially have. So if you wanted to move everything out of the way. And put you to the correct layer, which is map layer. Okay. Back to the map layer. Copy and paste one of these tiles. Put it right, here, but to back. One of these tiles is what, 9 spaces? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should be good. Grab you, copy, paste, grab your short ass. That's fine. Paste, grab you, put you here, make you short as fuck. It's annoying. There we go. Oh, copy, paste. Put you here. Same general idea. Fuck. Oh, fuck. It bounced out on me. So let me do this. What? Thank you. Okay. And then you over here will have your own little thing. This is like the waiting room, right? So you have your own little light. Am I being too anal now? Why aren't these appearing on the map? Put them down, they're not appearing. Grab, drop. Doesn't appear. Okay, next one. That works. Ugly as fuck, though. Ooh, shit. give you light. Dynamic lighting. Bright light. 10 feet. Bright light, let's say 5 feet. Low light, 5 feet. Boom. Same idea. Bright light, 5 feet. Low light, 5 feet. Boom. And then we just got to get a character with vision inside there, which honestly you can do like little tricks for that. You can just grab like this guy, copy and paste him. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. I'm on the wrong layer for that. Grab this guy, copy and paste him. Grab this other one. Get rid of his nameplate. Make him as tiny as fuck. Move him over inside here. Oop. And then make him even tinier, you know. So small you never realize he's there. You know what I mean? Like you can't even click him. He's so small. Do like this to even grab him. And then there's not much you can do. So that it sets up the waiting room, and then we just need to get another door inside there. Map layer. Copy paste. Grab this door, but we gotta make it smaller. Ah, you cunt. Okay. All right. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. So that works. And then you have people inside the waiting room. So again, what Nick can do when he's here is if he doesn't want Eric there, or he doesn't want Ivan there, or he doesn't want Michigo there, whatever it might be, he can just kind of take them out of the room, and then as needed, he can put them back where he needs them to. And so he can see who's actually talking. And this is like a mental note for me, as well as something that's more visual for you guys. To give an example, obviously it's kind of, I'd have to click over here and then drag and drop this over here. So you guys will be able to see this. So in the meeting room, you'll be able to see this on the overlay. So when I'm playing these different characters, it makes things a lot more visible, but a lot easier for you guys to be able to see that stuff. So it's much more kind of immersive, I suppose, than it otherwise would be, right? So that's a lot nicer. And then to finish cutting out what you see over here, I just gotta grab my dynamic lighting layer, my polygon line, which should be black. It honestly should be small, but that's fine. Click here to here to here to here, and there we go. And that cleans it up too, so that we don't have to deal with all that stuff. So you don't really see anything outside of this room when you're inside of it, right? So this kind of like cleans it all up for you. That's nice. I like that. That makes me happy. That makes you really happy, actually. I like it a lot. Yeah. All right, guys? All right, cool. Let's go back to this other overlay. All right, so there's one of them. I probably don't have enough time to finish everything because I do have to go to bed. you know, I have work tomorrow. Move you over here so I don't forget about you. Let's do the next one though. And let's get rid of that overlay bit. So dynamic lighting, reduce the DM bit so I can see a lot better. Yeah, the problem is I cut out coffee game white. So I'm doing all this with no coffee, and it's getting to me after a while, unfortunately. The whole maintaining this crazy schedule. Bit. All right, Jake abandoned me and totally said he was going to hang out in chat, and then definitely wasn't hanging out in chat. So I'm going to ignore his kingdom first because he abandoned us. So we're going to abandon him, okay? Everybody cool with that? Cool. As long as we're all on the same page. That's funny. You're funny. Oh, what? You pop in now? Uh-huh. Sure, Jake. When I was asking opinions. Well, everybody else made opinions for a kingdom without you. So. There. Abandoned me. I like the dungeon wall. Look. Stone doorway. Ooh, that's sexy. I might use the same walls for both Jake and Cell. Yeah, they look good. I'm probably just going to use the same walls for both of them. Because it looks really good. I'm sorry, Jake, I can't hear you. I'm on the phone right now. Let's see. Oh, you cunt. Actually, I should probably make it bigger again. Oh, I can do that properly. Oh, we might be able to do a sea venture thing for foreseeable future. I'm going on deployment soon. When I come back, that should be the last one for a few years. Wait, that should be your last deployment for a few years. Do you mind my asking where you're getting deployed to? I completely understand if you do not or cannot answer that question. Yep, completely understand. I have known quite a few people that have served. I get it. Even though none of us know your real name or anything like that, it's still one of those things where, God forbid, you're being tracked by somebody that does. You could get in trouble. And it's just better to be safe. Go waiting for this one. I feel like this stone is maybe too light colored. I think I should have gone with a lighter colored stone. Can I tint it a little bit lighter? That makes it too obvious. It looks trashy. I'm not sold on this door right now, but we'll let it sit for now. All right, which table are we doing on cells? You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to fix the lighting first. Oh, we need a fireplace for his. The one with the sword on it is definitely Jake's. Like, it's just messy. It just makes sense. Maybe this one should have been Nick's. This one looks very Japanese. Oh, no, it doesn't look Japanese. That's just because it's rigid and whatnot. It makes you think of the building, so it doesn't at all. Actually, it's so artesian. Like, the artisan look to it looks like it should be Shado. That looks like it'd be Nick's. I don't know if any of these really speak to me. Like, this one definitely feels like... What's this one? Ooh, flowers on top? That's nice. Actually, flowers on top seems like that could fit over here well. But a stone on the bottom suggests that it should be over here. That looks good. Come on. Okay. Oh, you want to do a horizontal flip? That'll only be convenient. Okay. Now, we need somebody with sight to go inside there. And suddenly the place lights up for them. Okay. So this is much lighter for them. What table? Oh shit. What table do we want to put inside here, by the way? So we have fireplaces on wooden floors and traditional Japanese room, I guess. What? You can't have fireplace on wooden floors? What are you saying? Fine, I'll switch them. It does make more sense. Oh, shit. Ah. There we go. That one's centered and it has flowers on it. Does that make you happy, Vid? It should probably come out just a little bit more. Yeah, it hits dimensions more correctly. There we go. Have this one spin around over here. We'll make this one a little bit bigger. Okay. I want to make you so you fit. That's looks tacky. It looks too squat. And it's not pressed against the wall the right way. I need it a little bit larger. Make it feel a little bit more bulky. Imagine the warmth of something that Tesla has to project being comfortable with. Right? All right, there we go. All right, what table is going to go off in here? Fire marshal approved. Not a fire. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right. What table is going to go on top of there? Oh, shit. All the tables are going to have to make to front. You. Copy. Paste you. You. Obviously, I just need to play with the sizes. Probably not you. You're more of a Densho table because it beats shit. Everything will be too small. Maybe we can put that as part of something. I don't know. Those are kind of our options. This one I also thought might be kind of interesting. Right? Because it has all that stuff around it. It kind of feels very Tesla. Round table-esque. You know what I mean? Maybe floor mats. Well, it's just, this is more for aesthetics. Floor mats would be a hard thing to do, but we can put mat. See what comes up. Well, let's, all right, so I'm going to start at the bottom because it's where the most ridiculous shit is. Okay, work your way through that. All right. Some pillows. And some desk shit. Let's see, there's these. Ugh, it's too square. Ugh, too square. I mean, yeah, see, I like this table. I think this one feels very Tesla. I wonder how it would look if it was layered on top of that. Probably really shitty, but just want to check. was super big and actually laid it around this. To me, that looks really cool to me. Around this one, you know? That looks really cool. It's probably a little too large. Also, it's going to be really difficult to just simply move NPCs on and off of. Right? Like if you come over here to Clan Shadow. Oh, shut up, cat. I'm dying in a fire. Like this would be a bit more difficult to like move them around on and to get their names to line up and stuff like that. You know, that's going to be a bit more difficult to pull off. Yeah, let's do it. Like you have... Try to do it in order. General. You here. But then already once you... Oops, shit. Already once you get here to the curator, it's like... Where do they sit? I guess here. And then Rima. Now you have names overlapping each other. Unless you have one down and one up. But then when you put Lenny over here, now you definitely have a name overlapping. Tick Tongue. Kind of put on the table-ish right here. Then you go to Italia. We go here. I just sit kind of far away from the table right there. Then German. Again, on the table or far away from it. And then... Fuck. Doing that. Tark. You know, and then finally you could have Shadow Tessel sitting, you know, like here, or maybe he sits in the middle. So he's surrounded by his council. That makes you more exposed than being surrounded by your council, right? Actually, imagine he would more sit like in the middle here. So let's say if you moved all these over one, so you here, you here, you here, you here, you'd actually kind of sit here. So if there was anybody ever being questioned, let's say, I don't know, Varix came for a visit, Varix would be able to like stand here and it's kind of like be surrounded by everybody that was talking to them, you know what I mean? But you know, so the tail must be enlarged. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. You're saying it has to be thick. It has to be thick. Yeah, I like the idea of it, but it doesn't really work out. We should mirror the other ones to make it work easier. I don't care where they're located. I don't give a shit about any of that right now. I'm just talking about like how this design doesn't work. All right. The big question is, which table do we do? There's a round table, but unfortunately it's difficult to seat around it for all the same reasons we just discussed. You know, I can give it a try, I can give it a whack. Give it a try. So we go here. Once again, when you're kind of like lining people around. Oh, Jesus. That's because you're on the wrong overlay. You're on the wrong layer. Token layer. The other one works so good about their names not overlapping each other. You know what I mean? Can we pull that off here? He has how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, so 3, 6, 8, 10. So there's 10. If Tessel was in the middle here. That would kind of break up the names a little bit. If we grab the warden and moved you here, it doesn't really matter again. That breaks up a little bit, but this doesn't leave room for the whatchamacallits. The people from the other clans. So your Densho. You know, where you gonna put him over here, and your Kushi. What's his Kushi's name? Either way, so you would have once again names kind of overlapping. You could pull it off up, down, 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 up, down, and then you would have to you would have a little bit of overlap with these guys. And also we kind of ran out of room. They said across from Tessel. I mean that you're going for aesthetics that aren't important at the moment. This is just functionality. The big thing is that this is something that you can just drag and drop without even second guessing. You know what I mean? You don't have to think about it. So makes it, the table is bigger. Sal, do you see how big this fucking table is? How big of a table do you think you have in your goddamn kingdom? Here, snap the corner. Or here, oh, sorry, no snapping. Diameter of the table is... It's a 20-foot diameter circle. That's a big-ass table. That's a big... Do you have any idea how big 20 feet is? Like, think about that for a second. Do you have any idea how big 20 feet is? Like, do you have a single room in your house that is 20 feet wide by 20 feet wide? A single room? Like, my office down here is fucking huge. This office is 16 by 20 feet. It's fucking huge. That table wouldn't fit inside this office. Granted, this isn't, you know, you don't even have a room to put this in your kingdom. You know what I mean? You don't have a castle or a mansion or any of those. Hi, Tyler. 20 feet is fucking huge. Fucking huge. And look, you're going to run out of space of where to put the people. You have nowhere to put the people. You need, look, 2 steps out here, 2 steps out here, 2 steps out here, 2 steps out here. You're going to lose the ability to have that extra room. You're also going to make it so they're sitting more inside the table and whatnot. It doesn't work. That fits better. Cool. So I think you just need to kick somebody else out of your clan. I think you click somebody else out of your clan, man. There you go. Counselor, go sit in the corner. You haven't rounded up enough slaves for our mines yet. You're just going to have somebody awkwardly positioned. You know what I mean? You can have names overlap. It's just kind of what you're going to have to do. We have no idea what the... So what's the name of Nick's character that's inside of your whatchamacallit? Oh, Jesus Christ. Not Nick's. His is Pete. No, his is Pete. That's not Nick. That's Densho. Actually, you should keep your full name because you're a family. Come on. I don't know who you would actually have next to you. We can worry about that shit afterwards. I was getting this set up. The round table in the first image work, it can be filled inwards too. You mean you're talking about the open table, the one that like the artwork didn't quite match up, but it was cool looking? I actually have no idea who Ishai is. That bad? Yeah, it just doesn't it just doesn't tickle me right. The art style doesn't match well enough. The general doesn't have a spot. The general has nothing to look at. I won't lie, that tickles me a little. Look, the general has the open spot here. Also, what the hell does that open spot for? Isn't that a weird ass open spot? Like, I mean, the middle? I mean, the middle is like, I kind of see this as being all something that can be filled in. You know? I actually won't lie. I like the idea of, if you're talking about like how you guys are trying to describe it right now, I like the idea that the person in the middle is actually Tessel, because more or less then he's surrounded by his people and he just kind of like turns and he listens to them as they speak. Again, it shows like a degree of vulnerability, being completely surrounded by your advisors and not being threatened by it. Like, that's something that I like the idea of, you know? You guys are like inside this damn thing. So annoying. Same as you. You guys are like inside it. It's so trash. Or you're like inside of it. Because the round table doesn't work. I mean, we're not going to switch these. To be 100% clear, it's not. I'm not doing this. I'm not switching out who's doing this each time I have somebody speak. Because half the time when I'm role playing, I'm clicking on other things and other screens. I don't even have this tab open, so that's not something I'm going to be able to do. So I'm definitely not going to be able to fiddle with that. Wherever it sits, like this over here, it's going to sit stationary. You know what I mean? I don't know. The circle one, it doesn't work. It just looks sloppy. Like it looks so, like this over here looks so clean. It looks like clean lines. This over here looks sloppy as fuck. It looks so trashy. Like you can't even. You have to be on top of the table. Get off the table, Pete. Huh? Get off the table, Pete. Huh? Fucking Pete, man. Huh? Pete ruins everything. Huh? Why is it when I don't do my typical streams, whenever I do anything like this, I end up punishing myself by staying up too late, and then I don't get half the stuff that I want to / need to get done? Because I instead stay up late doing this, like, because now tomorrow I'm going to be tired. So whereas tomorrow I'm not streaming, the likelihood of me actually being productive and recording things I need to or releasing videos I need to, I'm like, I'm too fucking tired. I just worked all day and stayed up way too fucking late last night. Bring up the pattern just a little bit in there. Just kind of makes it look a little bit more patterned. Funny. All right. I'm going to map layer. So copy, paste. White woman's Instagram. White woman's Instagram. That song tickles me so funny. Like I got my daughter singing that song now. So funny. Ooh, shit, I want you. Die in fire. Well, we tried the whole go to bed, Scott. It doesn't work. So why do we even try at this point? Wow. Wow, you're saying I'm not even worth trying for. Well, thanks, Vid. I love how this is like the way this illuminates. It looks so cool. Huh. It's so cool. That it's such a nifty effect of actually lightening everything around it. So cool. I won't lie, this feels like a Verex's mantle. It just does. Especially being massive like that. Like being ostentatious, like way too big. Bunch of shit around there. Like wine on top. Yeah, this feels like Verex's. That makes me happy. Ooh. Eric's the big ass wooden table. I don't know. Would he have a wooden table? Yeah, I imagine he have a wooden table given to him from Kuchibashi. Oh, chairs are too similar, I think. Same problem we talked about beforehand. I'll change where those are all located in a moment. I can imagine these, granted the orcs are small in size, but these heavy-ass orcs sitting on, you know, wicker chairs, that's definitely out of the running. I like the beat-up ones. It makes me happy. Yeah, it's too similar. I don't like the color on that one. It has to be the beat-up ones. All right. Snap the sensor. That works. SLCell is a difficult one. He's the one that's like, I want to go with a round table. I want to break the pattern. I want to make it not look good. I'm a zoomer. Mm-hmm. I've noticed. And then you have, for Varix's chair should also be similarly throne-like. I see Varix having a chair like this. This looks like a Varix. No, it looks more like a Tesla chair. But Tesla's going to have mats, I think he said he wanted. I got to be different. I have to be so different. I have to be the most different. Getting drunk when you should be sleeping. Good decision making. Oh, it could be this one. It could just be the nice wooden chair. I can see Varix as just being like the nice wooden chair, right? You know what I mean? And then we have Varix himself. Pulling the chair underneath my lady. Oh, shit. Bring the table to the front again. His face is over it, not in it. Okay, cool. Awesome. That works out. Same as the other ones did. Yay! Copy and paste. It works for me. Copy and paste. It works for me. Copy and paste. It works for me. Copy and paste works for me. Yay. Weird, but okay. Let me do it like this. Oh, you won't let me do it like that. Weird. There we go. That's weird. It was weird for a second, but it's good enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to be good enough. Okay. I don't know what the name of Shadow's person is that goes to his clan, but we're going to get the Shadow person up in here. And then we're going to grab Varix's advisors. He would definitely have Mara right next to him. And I imagine his other person right next to him would probably be He just sent away Roderick. Who's the other person who'd really have next to him? I don't know who he values as high as he values Mara. So I'll put Urzog just because he's he's such a vicious fighting person. You know what I mean? Imagine his counselors at the far end of the table. The man-eater he respects, so probably sits right there. Aurorum probably sits at the high priest. And then you have Magister Gartesh, Doxul. So you're probably sitting over here. Doxul probably more on this side. Mortifer probably sits at the far end so he can sleep. Irithel and Sarush. Irithel probably also sits at this far end because he annoys him. Treasurer. Sarush. Lyra. His seats are full. So his also needs to have room made for Shado and Kuchi Kuchi. He also has to have room made for them. Oh, shit. Okay. Awesome. Copy. Paste. Now I can see it over there. I'm watching what it looks like for players on my other screen. So I can see the stuff over there too. Anyways, so I need space for them. That's funny. Ran out of space. Yeah, Irithel makes more sense, I won't lie, than Urzog. As much as he likes Urzog, I can see Irithel sitting... Oh, sorry, I just did that backwards. Irithel sitting much closer. Trying to think of an arrangement here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's uncomfortable hexes. I have to move the whole table back a bit because it's a little too in the face. But if we did something like this, with the Orkuli here and Irithel here, showing clear favoritism, and then putting like, you know, his honored guests near to the front as well. You know what I mean? I could see him doing something like that. That actually works for me. I mean, we can worry about the nitpicking later on. I'm gonna get going to bed soon, so I'm just trying to everything moved over one square. I think his room just needs to be a little bit wider. I think that's literally what we have to do, is we just have to make his room a little wider than the other ones, which doesn't bother me. It's been a long time since I heard this song. Oh, shit, I did that wrong. There we go. All right. I just gotta make you look a little bit better. That looks better. That already looks good. Okay. That lines up a little bit better. This gives a bit more room to the room. I'm fine with this being a little bit offset that way. This actually could work out. There we go. Making his table a little bit larger actually works. That feels like a Veric's way of doing things. Like Veric's feels like he's like, you are my favorite. You'll come over here and suck on my eye. I mean, sits next to me. This makes sense. This makes sense. I like this. And then we have, so we have for when we're having these meetings, you have Kushibashi. This one's set up perfectly. We might have to do something in the future if his clan expands to have more people. So this is, you know, obviously if he has, you know, Dazarox is not here, Michiko is not here, and, you know, Shala's off taking care of something, then we just remove them from the room, and we can kind of see how that would look, you know, over here. You know, that's how it would look. Let me actually change this to dynamic, bring this to 100%. There we go. So like that's what you would see on the screen is like this right here, right? So that we can get a feeling of like who's sitting at the table so we know who to roleplay it as, right? And then we have, and we already started decorating a little bit, which is super cute, right? You have this down here. Oh, shit. I don't have, oh, I didn't put a light source in there. That's why. Copy. Copy. Come down here. Paste. Did not paste? I'm in my... Can't see. It did paste. Hey, if you pasted, why aren't you shedding light? Hey, what the hell's going on, man? All right. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. There we go. Much better. Now let's get rid of it. Oh, 80% is not good enough. I need 100%. Okay. There we go. Now we can see that when you're inside Clan Varix, I have to change that thing in 1 second. I'm gonna do it right now. It's gonna bug me out if I don't. And of course, it should peel away that aspect when I go to certain layers, but it never does. It's frustrating. There we go. Missing that one part. Okay, much better. All right. So here in Varix, you can see it's right here. The tables are set up so he can do it using all these artwork over here, which is super, super, super exciting. Awesome. So you can see how that's set up. I can clean up these lines or whatever afterwards because the lines over here are a little sloppy. Not the end of the world right now, but it gets the job done. Then we still have Neil's. No, I said Neil. You know who I mean. Might as well be Neil. You saw who I was using as a image for today. More or less, we have the pain in the ass one. Okay. That fixes that problem, so we can still see inside this one over here. And direct lighting all the way up to 100%. There we go. And over here we can see inside, and this one just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It looks so dumb. So I haven't finished putting the chairs around it yet because it looks dumb. I need to yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep right now. Hey, look who we used to portray the game earlier. Since Cell is dead internet. So here's the different clans for the different meetings. This just works out so much better. See, I like the idea of these tables, but I feel like they blend too much. That was my only problem. That's why I stopped buying all these Roll20 art. Because I love him as an artist for like drawing pictures and even like murals and stuff like that. But his Roll20 art, that the colors are so similar, it all just bleeds together. So like this right here can contrast well, but like this over here, it bleeds so much. This table doesn't match inside here. This table doesn't work. I might have to just get a different table for this one here, as much as I want to use the art, because it blends. It also just kind of like blurs. But like this one right here, like looks perfection. The chair isn't from him, but everything else is, or for the most part, everything else is, right. So it looks so good, but this right here, it just isn't bothering me. I don't know. I'll have to think on it. That's so funny. Over here, I'm seeing it different than I'm seeing it over here. Look at this. You see how over here you see Spy Master and Counselor? So it goes Treasurer, Warden, Spy Master, Counselor, Magister. That's what you see here. Watch this. Let me switch overlays. Now Counselor and Spy Master are switched. Over here, it's not showing their names. Well, that's weird. That's so weird. And you're showing up on the top side instead of the... That's so weird. Why did you flip things on me? See, I didn't like that I changed stuff. Okay. There we go. It's working fine now. That was weird. All right. I am gonna go to sleep. And where the people are located, we can worry about later on. This just works. Varix is gonna have to decorate his place a little bit. We're gonna have to do that with Shadow as well. Decorate his place a little bit, and I'll make it work. So, good night, everybody. That was a long ass stream. I need sleep. And I still haven't fucking played Mass Effect. I still have not played Mass Effect since that first day 9 days ago now. I got to play Mass Effect one day. I said, why would I buy it? Why would I buy it? I'll never get a chance to play it. Why would I buy it? And then Brittany buys it for me. Buys me a console and it. And I'm sitting here going, now I feel guilty that she spent a bunch on me being able to play that game and I can't even fucking play it. It was supposed to be good. When did I have time? Snuggle, when did I have time? Name the time that I had time. Go ahead, name it. Name when I had time. Go ahead. I could have done it Saturday night. Oh, I thought I was recording videos Saturday night. So no, I could not have, sir. I could not have.